I'm not fully quiet. Really? Well, we'll just clean off that. I just remember which ones they are. There is no time limit. Okay? Race to 11. And the next one, race to 13. No time limit. Finally. You don't want to go to bed tonight. I'm actually going to tomorrow morning, right? Welcome to the real Heyball.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, New Zealand. I'm sure there's thousands of people watching us. And good afternoon, Lucas.
Millions, actually. Has to be millions.
Yep. Welcome to one of the semi-finals with Simon Singleton versus Camelia Cook. This is the first frame, so sorry, but delayed in getting set up. We weren't expecting to.
No.
So who have we got playing in the other semi-final there, Lucas?
I'll just double check. It was...
Check your pronunciation.
It was Ji Piao versus Denise Wilkinson.
Yes. A bit of Tokoroa representation in these semis. So for anyone tuning in that hasn't been watching any of the coverage over the weekend, this may differ from what you're used to watching in New Zealand, with females players and under 14 juniors having a slight handicap or advantage, you might say, in way of them being able to remove their last ball before it's played. So they do not need to get shape on their last ball. They only need to get shape from their second to last ball to the black, and then they are able to remove their last ball from the table. If they fail to do that in way of playing their last ball, it is loss of frame. So they do have to use that advantage, which makes it quite hard to counteract from a safety perspective if you're playing a junior or female player, because tying them up just got twice as hard, really. So Mia playing Adam Lilly in her last match, beating him quite convincingly, and even without that handicap, she was looking quite in stroke, you might say, playing the right shots and putting the balls in the holes. So yeah, hard luck on that one, Adam. But yeah, Mia is a great player even without the handicap, so it makes it twice as tough, really, doesn't it, Lucas? The same with some of these juniors as well. Yeah, so apologies for any shakiness you might see in the streaming here. I'm going to blame it on the internet. because that's our default framing mechanism, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not much we can do here for this club in particular, but
Bring our own internet next time.
Yeah, no.
But hopefully that view is a little bit better than what may have been showing earlier. We've made a point of getting the camera high enough to avoid the lights that are over the pool table, because that sucks a lot of the brightness out of the screen. Although it does look a little bit on the dark side, but at least not getting blinded by light in the face. And we also have an overhead view, which is not perfectly centered, but that is an existing camera that we have tapped into, and it just gives us a second angle if we should want that. Quite good timing actually, Lucas, because it's a good break angle.
I'll leave it on for now and then change it over when.
And okay, well done. There hasn't been a lot of streaming done by us lately, has there, Lucas?
Yeah.
Enthusiasm a bit of a low at the moment.
That's right though.
Too many days at the beach during summer, eh? Getting a tan.
Yeah, not anymore. Now that it's over.
Well, pretty much, yeah. Still been hot though. Anyway, enough with the chat.
Yeah, a bit rough. To start with.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so hard to play against this handicap as well.
Well, it's certainly hard when you haven't had any experience in trying to counteract it. And I think I saw a little bit of that in the last tournament that they had for the Chinese qualification, for the China qualification, is some of the regulars down here, because it's not played during the week generally, on their Thursdays and Tuesday nights. A lot of good players just didn't quite know what to do with the theory. The theory that you're accustomed to playing has kind of gone out the window because it's been tipped upside down on you. This is a good opportunity for Simon here.
Yeah, personally, I think if you're going to be playing against a handicap, you would want to try and tie up the black, because both players have to pot the black no matter what. So, I mean, that's as much as I've come up with so far, and I haven't been very successful. So,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
maybe don't listen to me. Oh, there's Max there in the background.
Yeah,
He hasn't landed very nice for that. I'm sure he was after the 3 ball for the next shot, but
that last shot he just played, I mean, you kind of take those for granted on most tables, but on these tables it's still a tough shot, eh?
Yeah, I wonder what he's going for here. I can't really tell.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and cut that 7 down to the bottom rail and get the wide away. Yeah.
The distance is definitely a friend in this instance.
Nice placement of the white. A long way to travel and get it within a centimetre or so from the top rail, bottom rail, whichever way you want to look at it.
So this is a race to 11 as well, so it's going to be a long game. Even if you run 11-0, it's still going to be a long game, so there's plenty of times to take your chances. Yeah, so if I'm Mia right now, I'm not even thinking about that 14 ball in the top left corner there from us. It doesn't need to be potted, so you just need to get on the the left-hand side of the table for those 3 in the middle, right behind the black.
And shout out to the people messaging me asking for a shout out. There you go.
Great shout out.
Thanks for tuning in. Do appreciate your viewership.
Yes, I just seen the score go up then. So yeah, we're not in charge of the score here. So that's all up to Max downstairs.
Tough shot if he's going to try and play first. Oh, yeah, very nice. Yep. Timing really comes into effect on these tables. Trying to keep things as smooth and as light as a touch as possible. Or from my opinion anyway. And luckily the cloth allows for that sort of play too. Very reactive. And so we're also playing, these two semis are being played next to each other on the gold tables, as opposed to the silver tables that have been used throughout the weekend. So a couple of minor differences that can make quite the difference to playability. Cloth speed and nap. And
I think the rails are slightly more reactive as well. I think they've got like a steel backing or something rather.
Yeah, okay. I could be wrong here, but I'm under the impression that the silver tables are also steel backed. So I'm not sure what the difference is, but I have heard the rails do play different. So I haven't spent much time on the golds myself.
I mean, when you play on them, I think it's a little bit different, but they play a little bit bigger because of the faster cloth.
Yep, and that cloth also allows the balls to slide in a little bit nicer into those corners.
Yeah, what a great shot from Simon there to bring that
worked perfect.
Black into play.
Nice touch. Onesies.
Let us know in the comments who you've got, who you're backing. It's going to be a very tight race on predicting.
Well, so we've pretty much got New Zealand's top player, all-rounder, Simon, and New Zealand's top female player, I believe, based on most ranking lists anyway. Well, maybe other than Denise. And a very highly ranked in the open rankings as well, if not the highest ranked female. So quite the battle, and with that equaliser of that handicap with the last ball being taken away, yeah, it's sort of hard to put your money on, isn't it?
All right. The only real problem is that 13 there on the rail, but Simon it is. Other than that,
Yeah, you might be able to get into that if he gets right on the 9. assuming that's the 9. Is it 9 or 14? 15?
15.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
The one close to the middle pocket.
Yeah, never played pool, mate. I don't know. Yeah, so he's looking at that angle now. Maybe run through a little bit. No, he's going bottom, so maybe stunning it.
Yeah, just stun.
Popping it. Moving it over a bit. Hard to see the angle from here, isn't it, Lucas?
Yeah. I wish the camera was just slightly higher just so we can see a bit more of the table, but that's right. Once again, can't do much about that.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's worked
get off
out.
the
If he
rail,
gets
though.
a bounce and a little bounce.
Maybe a big cut. Trying to control for the black. It's going to be tough.
Well, do you control or do you just run up and touch it? The tough clearance from there. We bank on just touching it. Nah, looks like he's going to cut it. Oh, very cuttable.
No issues.
Yeah.
We'll have to play over that 5 though.
Foul. Pulling a foul on himself there, I believe.
Oh wow. I didn't even see it, so.
Yep. Good on you, Simon. I would expect nothing less, but yep, still worth a mention there. Good sportsmanship. So if he hadn't sunk the black, it would have just been ball in hand to me, but because he sunk the black while a foul had been played, it's loss of frame. Just for anyone wondering, we are well outside of earshot for these players, and we can't see the table other than on our screen. So we're as limited as you viewers at home as far as what we can see.
Wonder what's going on here.
I asked someone yesterday and they said, yeah. on an open table, yeah, can you play one ball onto the other? Like a small onto a bit? No, you can't. Oh, sure. It has to be the table.
So you could probably hear better than we can. We don't actually have sound to our stream here, but I know that the overhead does take the sound and puts it on YouTube.
What happened there? Did I miss something?
I'm not entirely sure. I think a rule clarification of some sorts.
Is it from the break? No.
No.
Just a quick clarification as to what happened there. Simon played a combination shot of a big onto a small or vice versa, and that cannot be done to claim a set in these rules. So much the same as the red and yellows, you must play the set you're trying to establish. But it is not a foul, it's just loss of turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much just like red and yellows, just almost identical rules for the most part.
Pretty much, yeah. A slight couple of variants that kind of elude me at the moment. One of them is the loss of frame for an invalid attempt out of a snooker, or It's the same as Renewal,
yeah, it's the same.
So,
Except if you do it again, it's a loss of game.
yes, loss of match. Yeah, and I think even there's bans in place, isn't there, for tournaments moving forward. So yeah, quite a lot of emphasis put on that one rule. So while we're here, Lucas, what have we got coming up for the rest of the year? Two come to mind, but have we got anything after that? Are we even going to do anything after that?
Yeah, well, we got the Easter Classic.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
In 2 weeks, so that'll be fun. It's always a good tournament.
Yeah, I have seen the entry list, and there are some pretty high caliber players coming along, and a few who haven't been before, and a few that haven't been for a while. So yeah, looking forward to that. That's going to be a tough one. I mean, generally it's tough just to qualify.
Yeah, what was it, top 3?
Top 4. Top 4 from each section.
And
8
10
sections
section.
of 10, yeah. Gee, so we're going to be sticking around for dinner for the last one, Lucas, because it might be getting in the way of our valuable eating time. Ooh, you're trying to go off the 14 there. I don't see an advantage to that. Maybe just trying to hold the line for that. Is that the one?
Yep, yeah.
Just to get a. Lucas and I are getting treated like royalty up here in the commentary booth, having our drinks and food brought to us. Very nice. Thank you, Max and Bella.
Yep.
Bella.
Alice, yes.
Yeah, very hospitable.
The ball in hand there. Just a foul.
Right, now that Lucas has stopped choking on his drink. He's back into it.
Yep, I'm trying.
Yeah,
I was
a little bit short there. Quite nothing on that. Still well and truly doable, and that. Just don't want to be straight on that 9.
Yeah, I would have thought that he wanted to use the 12 as the ball to get to the 8, but each to their own.
Fade it down, really, isn't it? All about speed here.
But, I mean, he's still, like, that is as close as you get on rail, and it's still not a gimme.
No, definitely. There's not a lot of gimmies on these tables. I've seen a lot of balls sitting in pockets that are still missed. Not a lot of wiggle room at all.
I still managed to get it, though.
Yep, no, it's good weight.
Just needs to float this down.
So he's going to pump it in.
Okay. Made it with confidence, yeah.
Nice, good to see. If ever there was a table to suck up your confidence quite quickly, it's these ones. Only takes a couple of misses to start thinking strategy other than clearing, especially from my perspective anyway. So yeah, good to see some confidence there. It sort of sends a bit of a message to your opponent, doesn't it? Not scared to pump them in. So winner breaks too, for anyone not familiar with the format of these tournaments, which adds another slight difference to the 8-ball.
You know, it's interesting because I'm watching the guys over in China at the moment, Brent, Keely, Kieran and Jack. I'm pretty sure it's alternative break there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, slightly different. I think they might have changed it or something.
Yeah, because it was definitely winner break in the last tournament over in China. So, interesting. Oh, the champagne's very bubbly, isn't it, Lucas? Oh.
Just the bubbliest. Yeah, so this is an interesting rack because everything's kind of in that bottom section of the table, and the 8-ball's all the way out in the open. So I don't really see many racks like this.
Yeah, nothing on a rail. Still a little bit clustery, but yeah, I'd rather deal with that than rail stuff.
I mean, you really only got to worry about the 3 if you're Simon. It looks like he might be trying to get it out now. Ooh. Completely missed, so maybe he's going to get to come to the table. I mean, that's still a messy table. Just contain.
Yeah, it's certainly a table that demands patience. You know, when they're not there, it's very hard to force them into being playable. So you've just got to take your time. And both these players are very good at that. I've always sort of said, I think the charter club stuff allows the players that are fluent in those rules to see safety where others are used to relying on snookers. So a lot of, prudent charter club players know exactly where that safety is without having to hide anything. They automatically know where it is, even without a snooker. And I think that's quite a valuable skill. Generally, a snooker's better, but it doesn't always have to be the case.
Yeah, I always find it interesting when you see our players over in whatever tournament they're playing overseas, and they come up with safeties that most people aren't ever playing,
No, that's right. Yeah. Yep.
and the other guys actually have to start thinking. Oh, nice little shot there from Mia to cannon into that 9 ball with the 14. Still got to work out. Oh, no,
she does not.
We've kind of still got to work out how to get to the 10, I guess, which is the best ball to play on.
Yeah. That's where that's a real advantage, right? So she's only focused on one ball, and Simon's focused on his other 3 and breaking the 3 out. Oh, sorry, she's got 2 balls left, hasn't she? Got 14 there. Is it 14?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That would have been perfect.
Oh, actually, if there's a little gap there for the 7, then maybe not so alright. Still got the 3 covered though.
3 still in a shoot. Where's the black go? Good clear out of the way the 10 for the 1. Where's the white ball going? Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, I'm like, oh, what are you doing? But, yeah, see, this is where Simon has adapted to the handicap and is playing to it. So it's a clever shot.
You almost don't want to pop this, Mia.
No, you don't. But I can't imagine her next shot being much better. So it's, do you do it now or hold out? I mean, you might want to try and touch the 14. Is it touching? I think she's called it not touching the rail, so not frozen. No, it's quite hard.
Yeah, that's fine. You just want to keep that 3 ball tight, if you're Mia, tied up as long as possible, really.
I don't think Simon would agree. So he's got the black tied up somewhat. So it's kind of time to free that 3 up, I would think. Yeah.
There is some instances where the handicap actually works against your favour as well, because Simon can, obviously if it's a legal shot, that is, play one of Mia's balls if it's the second to last ball, and then that other ball has to come down.
Yeah. So you can play her second to last ball, snooker on the black, because then she's playing the black next. Yeah. I think he's trying to get behind the 7 there a little bit more than that. So that's where she wants that 14, 100%. Over the pocket, potable from almost anywhere on the table, and enough wiggle room to give her options to control that white. And does he get behind the 7? No, just short again. So And play the 11. And what happens if she plays the 11 onto the 14 and sinks the 11?
I don't know. I've never got that far.
I mean, probably not that likely in this particular shot, but it could be a chance. I'm going to assume it's fine. I think she could have got at least on the right side of the black by playing the 11. But maybe she didn't want to be on the black. I don't know. That one looks like it could be a bit ugly if it's not moved here. And it's not. Yeah, that's nasty.
Where's that
good
one
shot
ball,
though.
Is that in front of the
Yeah, I'm not
cushion?
sure. I'm not
Or
sure.
just behind it?
No. I don't think he can play this. Oh, yeah,
No.
that's a good shot. I was going to say, I
Safety.
don't think he can cut it to stay in front and get the white behind the two. Simon finally tucking himself in. About time.
I guess she can say this correct. I didn't think she could. Going 2 rails, maybe 3.
Get out the way. Oh.
All there if Simon wants it now. 2 balls over the rail and just a pocket, sorry. Not a rail.
Don't miss the negative. Yeah, no, have to go for it here. Ooh, is it going to come out? Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Slightly faster cloth, so it kind of just rolls that a little bit further. Dead straight for the 2. Just really needs to stun it. And then it'll be fine.
See, these shots make me nervous. I know it looks pretty simple, right? When you're at Simon's level, I suppose it is. But it's certainly not one that I'm super confident with.
Yeah, if every ball could just be like right over the pocket, probably still miss, but
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's still going to be a miss here and there. Yeah, about an inch out from the pocket and within sort of 20 degrees of dead centre. That would be fantastic.
I'll let the organisers know of Joy Billiards to do that for you next table they make.
Well, I mean, if we could just cut the slates back a little bit more, you know, jaw size is one thing, but the slate depth is the other. So if we could just cut maybe half an inch out of the slates in the pockets there, that would be great.
Big break, nothing down though. Only really one problem here, which is that 3 and I'm assuming
9.
15?
Yeah, 15.
Yeah, 9's all the way at the top of the
Oh,
table.
yeah. Hello, Victoria. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you with your busy pool schedule and running around looking after tournaments, that you've got time to tune into little old us. So I appreciate that.
You can't take anything for granted on these tables. It looks easy. Nothing's easy.
Right. Well, yeah, I think he's considering maybe freeing that 3 up, but he'll get to it. Yeah. Always
Open it up.
Yeah, it's very hard to cannon into a ball to push that ball into a particular spot. If he got it full, it probably would have just replaced the big one that's on the 3 now with the 10. All right. That angle there. Yeah, risky.
He hasn't really got away with it either. 10 ball goes into the middle pocket. To me, he's in a real good spot here with the 15 and the 12 ball, kind of covering that end pocket closest to the left-hand side for us. It doesn't really need to pot that 15, which covers the 7, and until he wants to play the black, and then just takes it off the table.
Yeah, they're really playing 2 different games here, aren't they? Each opponent really has a completely different priority, I suppose. Yeah, certainly changes it up.
Yeah, down the rail now. Once again, really not an easy shot here.
Yeah, hard to put in at the lightest of touches, let alone with a bit of pace. Trying to squeeze a bit of position out of it.
Yeah, just to put a little perspective into it, I think these are 80mm pocket sizes, is what Max is saying when I talk to him about it. And if you've ever played on like a pop black or something, those are also 80mm. And then
We've
the
got
big
a
difference.
2 1/4 inch ball
Yeah.
rather than a 2-inch ball. Yeah. What's 2 1/4 inches in mils, Lucas?
57.5, I think.
Okay. Take your word for that.
I can't remember actually. I think it's about there. I don't know.
We'll just Google that.
Ask a professional.
Yeah, 2 1/4 inches into millimeters to prove Lucas wrong. Okay, Google's never heard of you, Lucas, so it's not spitting out an answer.
No Lucas GPT here. You see?
Tough. So not a lot of wiggle room, in other words.
Yep.
Then you've got the shape of the pocket and the slates. So yeah, it's all kind of working against you for anything on a rail being accepted into those corners. Not to say it can't be done.
Yeah, when you see the guys over in China playing, they always try to bring out the ball off the rail, just even a little bit. It doesn't have to be like in the middle of the table. It can just be maybe like an inch or 2 off the rail, and it's
Greatly increases that chance, isn't it?
Yeah.
But they're also masters of slotting them in while they're on the rail over there. So,
well, they don't become a professional for nothing, mate. Like,
well, and that's the difference. I mean, we're in the infantile stages of getting to know these tables, right, in New Zealand, and they have been playing on them for quite some time, since the conception, whenever that was. Chinese 8-ball is not new. Heyball is, but that's just a brand of Chinese 8-ball, right?
I think they completely rebranded it from Chinese Heyball to Heyball.
So yeah, we're still trying to come to terms with this. We've got a little way to come.
Yeah, so not quite getting a big break off this table.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of differences in how this game is played on these tables in comparison to what we're more familiar with in New Zealand, and the break is not exempt from that. The way they're breaking over in China or overseas is quite different than what we see here in New Zealand traditionally. A well-timed break as opposed to an outright smash a lot of the time.
We actually see a lot of the Chinese players in particular using an open bridge for breaking rather than a closed bridge with their finger over the top, which a lot of snooker players, that's what they do as well, just because that's what they know. But yeah, the Chinese players are real well known for that, I guess. Yes, it doesn't really need to worry too much about that 9 here for Mia. Lighting's not so great, but...
Alright, poorly timed camera angle change there.
Yeah, so the 8 ball does go, just need to get an angle for the 13 ball and the left-hand side there.
So this is also where it can be a bit of a disadvantage for Mia at times, right? Now, let's say, for instance, she gets out of position a little bit on her third to last ball, or gets a little bit further out of position on her second to last ball. Doesn't have that last ball as a backup to then gain position on the 8. So you've got less options to work your way to the black.
Yeah.
And sometimes having more balls is an advantage, right? Not all the time, but it can be.
There's also one other disadvantage, which is you have to remember to take the ball off.
Yes. Yeah.
Because most people would have never done it before.
And it does happen, especially if it's the first time playing with that handicap.
It's happened. I've seen a couple of people completely forget, and that's loss of frame because it's an intentional foul.
I'll tell you someone I haven't seen forget, and that's Mia. So she's settled into that groove quite well.
Nice. Rolled that in nice and gently to take the lead. Now if Max could update the score, that would be fantastic. almost at the
trying.
11.
Yeah. When I first started playing Heyball, when Max kind of first opened, I was getting a lot of breaks with 2, 3, or 4 balls off the break. And now,
Now that they've been played a little bit.
now that the cloth is worn in a little bit and the balls probably aren't quite as reactive as they once were, I'm really struggling to get a split, let alone a ball off the break. Nice double. Pretty consistent for those shots when they're nice and close to, the other side, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I actually quite like doubling on these tables because they roll true with the cup playing off the rail.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you someone that I have certainly had on my radar as far as, well, in a lot of areas, but as far as the doubles go, or rail knowledge goes especially, is Healy. Healy has really come to terms, because they are quite different.
Yep.
They're not as narrow an angle as a 9-ball table. They're not as big a spread of an angle as a snooker or say a pot black or similar English style pool table. They're sort of in between a little bit.
Yeah, well, I saw he won one of his games with a kick double, which was just insane.
Yeah, and that's a typical Healy shot too, and that I've seen him do that far too many times for it to be luck. It is very calculated, or he knows he has a good chance of not just hitting it but potting. That was extraordinary. Oh, was it blocking it a touch?
Well, not the worst outcome, with 2 balls being covered by that 11. But if I think it was me here, I'll just be playing that 6 into the 11 and
or
at least opening up your 7.
Even smacking the 7 into the 6 and just removing them away from that part of the table.
Yeah, well, that middle of the table.
Going to try and pot it. Yeah,
where the black is, sorry, that's
great,
completely covered.
Yeah, that's a great leave. Unfortunately, the 6 went there, but may not have to pot that. So.
I just seen a comment there, Grant Loveridge. It's being played in Hamilton at the Joy Billiards Club on 88 Tristan Street. If you're around, hop in. That's going to be...
You've got probably another 3 hours of play left. Oh, what's he going to... Oh, yeah. That was the lag. I thought it was moving slow.
Nope, it just magically stopped on the table. Nice little shot there into the corner with the 3. Don't need to do too much with that ball. Looks like she's playing the 5 ball here into the middle. Yep.
Nice pot.
So she might end up playing the 6 ball because of that 4 being covered by the 9 and 15 there. Yeah, play the 6, come down for the 2 ball. And you don't have to worry about that 4. Oh, could be a bit fast though. Yep. That's the problem with playing on these silver tables, which have a slower clock, and then coming onto one of these gold tables.
Yeah, slightly different on the pace side.
Oh, seeing a couple of comments here. So is Hamilton the main centre for all things pool? I don't know, really.
There's certainly some variety on offer up here, or down here, wherever you might be. Yeah. There's, yes, there are choices.
I don't think there's
Divisions,
rounds.
you might say. Yeah, as far as Heyball's considered, this would be the hot spot with the 10 tables on offer. I don't think anywhere.
On the way.
Another 2 on the way, yeah. I don't think there's anywhere in New Zealand that has this many Heyball tables. There are some in Auckland, but they're usually accompanied with some 9-ball tables. Or one place that I know of. Can't remember the name of it.
Yep, and then another comment, what stage are we watching? This is the semi-finals. So up the top left of the screen there, you'll see the Billiards New Zealand Heyball Open 2026. And then just below that in real small text, the semi-finals. Probably can't see that for everyone, but it is there.
Yeah, it might be a little bit harder to see on a phone. I know that's where I watch most of my live streaming. Don't know how to get it on my TV.
I just seen your reply there, Bailey. I'm in Wellington and we only have clubs NZ tables and pool. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pool up and offer.
There is a bit of there is a bit of pool on offer around Wellington Ways too. That's sort of the area I hail from. There's a fairly strong contingent in the Kapiti Coast. You got Upper Hutt is quite active. Tony Workman's have tables. I don't know how active they are from a tournament perspective. But yeah, Wellington itself has always been a bit of a dead spot as far as pool's concerned. Yeah, you got the likes of the ballroom. There used to be Q room and pool halls, but they weren't active in the scene, so to speak. They were just businesses there trying to make money from the sport. And weren't really adding any value to the sport as such, as in they would barely even have a weekly comp, let alone anything arranged.
Yeah, I mean, Hamilton's quite good because you're close to Auckland as well, which has tons of tournaments on all the time.
Yep.
Just being such a big city, there's always something on offer.
Yep, and then you got Tauranga just over the hill. They're pretty active over there as well. So, I don't know if you'd refer to Hamilton as a particularly busy hub, but it's certainly within an hour or so of a lot of pool on offer. I would probably go out on a limb and say Christchurch.
Yep, that's another hub.
Yeah, they seem to be really the facilities they've got down there are world class, and the emphasis on that sport throughout the clubs there is huge.
But anyway, back to the game. It was a very nice shot from Simon to get a snooker there.
So, yeah, so he's playing a really different game here. He's really thinking outside of the box and making it hurt a little bit. And Mia needs 1 ball free and 1 ball contained, stopping Simon from being able to clear. So, I don't know if you want to...
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
It's not bad. It hasn't given Simon much to play out other than that ball in the pocket, top left, as we look at it.
Yeah, it's not the worst there, but it's going to be tough to get to the 15 from this 14 ball.
Well, he's got a natural angle. He's heading in the right direction, but that's a tough pot. Just off straight. Yeah. That is a fantastic pot.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
Once again, just play natural angle for that 8 ball. Probably won't be looking to do too
I think
much
he
with
wants
it
to
though.
screw it back a bit, yeah. Oh no, pumps it over. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, that's pretty much dead in line.
Not making any more predictions before the black has gone down. Run into that curse too many times now. So what's that making the scores? 4 all.
Yep.
Well, we certainly have a game on our hands. So racing to 11. Got a little way to go yet. Neck and neck. All right, so good spread, but no pot.
Yeah, well, white ball and behind the line. You might be able to see it on your screens, that line. That's pretty faint on this screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see the white go down there. So, yeah. So, anyone wondering, that is one of the differences between this and, say, the red and yellows, or what you would commonly see played with Super League, for instance, is if the white goes in off the break, the white ball must be playing a ball that is across the line. So you can't play a ball that's in the kitchen, so to speak. So the ball you're playing must be forward of the line. All right, Lucas is just losing focus here a little bit. His blood sugars are low. So yeah, you must play a board that is forward of the line, the bulk line. You can't play anywhere in that kitchen like you could with red and yellows. Then if your white ball flies off the table while breaking, you then have ball in hand. Is that right? Or is it just behind in the kitchen?
I think it's still just behind line, yeah.
So that is the other difference. Whereas Super League or red and yellows, you would have ball in hand if the white ball flies off the table on the break. The other difference also from the break is if you pot the black ball on the break, you have some options. So you can choose to have the black ball put back on the spot and continue. It acts as a ball being potted. Or you can choose to re-rack that frame and break again yourself. Or you can choose to re-rack that frame and have your opponent break. So, yeah, bit different. Don't know quite where all that came from, but maybe that's been part of Chinese 8-ball for quite some time. We're just out of the loop.
Yeah.
Well, that's a really nice shot there, Mia. So while we've been yabbering, Mia's beautifully cleaning up.
Very nice.
Yeah, great. All right, so Mia taking the advantage here. 1 frame up. 5-4. All right. Yep.
5-3.
No, 5-4. I'm sure it's
on
4
the
all.
other screen.
It's
We'll
4
see
all.
in
Yeah,
just a sec.
yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it's 5-4, mate.
All right, mate.
Seeing quite a variety of white ball positioning for the breaks here. I think Mia's got what is typically used within the Heyball rounds, and yeah, that's
Beautiful
exactly
break.
why, bringing those balls back to those middle pockets, getting a pretty decent spread. Big ones looking very tasty in comparison to those 3 small ones on the rail. Was that 3 small ones? It's the 10 and the 7 next to each other, right? Okay. So, well, don't worry about the 10. Nothing else really on a rail, so yeah, big ones have got to be it, I'm sure. Right, well again, we look away for a couple of seconds, and Mia's hard at work, doing some damage. We also have a match timer going. What have they allowed for race 11?
It's finished now. No match
Oh,
timer.
no match timer. Okay, so up until the semis there had been a match timer, which has caught a few people out throughout this tournament.
Yep. And it's not long either. I think it was for the race tonight that we did in the 32 and 16, it was an hour 40, which is really not a lot of time for...
Potentially, what,
Yeah.
15 frames? No,
17.
17 frames. And then the race to 10s were extended to an hour and 50 minutes, yeah? Okay, well that's good. Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah, they can be nasty like that, eh?
This is the other thing with having a bit of a handicap. If you have one ball that's completely tied up and you miss your second to last ball to take that last ball off, now you're in trouble.
Yeah, you might have 2 bad balls to deal with, yeah. Just watching Riley James on the practice table down there, pulling off some stunning trick shots.
Yep, just muddied it up a bit more.
I don't know, yeah, maybe try and bring one ball off the rail and leave not much, but I don't know if that's available there.
You don't think you want to really be playing your 14 ball here?
Oh no, you can.
Play it right behind. Yep.
There you go. Exactly what I said. Bring it off the rail. Leave nothing. It's a pretty tight little snooker too. Ah, yes. The jump shot, something we didn't mention earlier. that is another part of the differences between this and, say, red and yellows. Yes, and it almost feels like a crime, doesn't it, jumping on these beautiful tables?
Yeah, I mean, they've got massive slates
Yeah,
on them,
2 inch thick slate, and they do pop very well, but yeah, I don't know, there's just such a well-presented table that it doesn't feel right to... Well, it feels like you're disrespecting it. You would never go and jump on a snooker table because it's got a 2 inch slate, right?
Any cloth that has, I guess, a nap to it, you've never been able to play jump shots on.
No, that's always been very, very Americanized, the jump stuff, obviously. So, yeah. But that's what also makes this quite a brilliant game in a sense, that it incorporates so many variations of cue sports. And you've got the snooker influence, and you've got the UK influence, and you've got the American influence with the size of the balls. It's quite an all-inclusive version of the sport.
Yeah, well, this is the sport that's gunning, probably that has the best case for gunning for the Olympics as well. I think the Australian Heyball, I think it was World Championship, that was played last year, the one that Kieran went to, that was focused for the Olympics in a way, so they played in a big arena that had other sports going on as well.
Yeah, a lot of background noise, a lot of distraction, Yep. I've just had a message come in from a mate. Hey, Greg. Just asking if a woman playing a woman, do they still take out the last ball? No, they don't.
So it's just no handicap.
Yep. And same with a woman playing a junior or a junior playing a junior. No advantage, no handicap given.
Yeah. Oh, that's a killer safety.
Just to get the perspective on that's nasty. Also well played, taking a jump out of the equation by leaving it frozen almost on that ball. Worked out very well for Simon there. And
looking right.
Unlucky. So that's another. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of 2-shot rules where if you were totally snookered, you didn't have to reach your rail, but no, you must reach your rail on every shot in these rules. I believe that 2-shot stuff's still kind of played. What is it? Black ball. They've still got quite a following, but it never really took off in New Zealand. If there's one thing we don't need, it's another version of rules for Heyball. That snooker's paid off for Simon here.
I mean, that 14 ball in the pocket, which I just didn't notice until now, covers the black pretty well as well.
But can he capitalise? Has to.
So we got a comment here for you, Brody.
Oh.
Why did you not play?
Good question.
Everyone's been asking.
Who asked? Just out of curiosity. I can't read your phone, mate. It's too small. Okay, I don't know who that is. I was busy. I would have liked to have played, but when this tournament was announced, I had this weekend sort of stitched up for something else, and then ended up with this weekend available. But I just hadn't done my maths properly. No.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to play. Not because I was scared or anything, just for the record. Definitely not because I was scared. Okay? Let's just put that in the record. But I was a little bit scared, to be honest. Unfortunately, I don't get the handicap. I was quite prepared to wear skirt or something, but that doesn't cut it apparently. So yes, anyway, moral of the story, I would have liked to have played, but didn't. And yeah. Also, it's been not a bad weekend weather-wise. And I do get a little bit sick of, I wouldn't say wasting my weekends, but being stuck inside a club for a day or two while there's beautiful weather to be had outside and could be out doing something else. So,
Like sitting on your couch and
like sitting at home
TV.
doing nothing, yeah. The aircon on at least. Nice. Okay,
Yep.
5-all. Yeah. Nice, Simon. Bringing it up, evening out.
All right, here we go. You see Simon doing a little bit of a cut break here, which is you don't see that much with these tables. Usually, you just see dead into the rack.
I think he's going third ball too, isn't he? Rather than second ball. We'll check that. You're going to fact check me, are you? Yeah. Oh, it's,
No, it was first ball, but
off
off an
first
angle.
ball. Oh, okay. So it may have been Adam that I saw earlier going very low on the second or into the third even and getting quite a nice spread.
Not too many problems here. I just see that 2-ball potentially being a bit tricky because of the, I don't know what ball it is there in front of it.
Only we had a way of trying to get a better view.
15? No. 9?
No.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
One of those balls.
Right.
A stripe.
What is it
being in the way.
when you're illiterate with numbers? What's that called? Is that still illiterate, or is it illiterate only refer to words?
Well, if I was literate, I would let you know.
Probably asking the wrong person here, right?
I think it's a 13.
Yeah, all right, mate. Stop guessing. Oh, next to the 2? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
It looks
Yeah,
like
that's
a
the
13,
one.
mate. It looks like a 13 from bloody a mile away.
Oh, all right. Mister, I can see everything.
So who's going to do commentary for the final while we're off getting dinner, Lucas?
Oh. I think Healy's going to tune in from China and
Oh,
give us
that'd be good.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be a bit biased.
Nah, surely not.
Yeah, not making any predictions here, but yeah. Have we got anyone down there that can speak as affluently as us?
Yep. They're just not wanting to.
Oh, we might get Riley James and Cooper McGuinness to step in for us. So appreciate all the messages that have been coming in. So just to put it out there, Lucas is not single. So yeah, if we could curb all those messages, please. So again, sick of sifting through all them. I know he sounds amazing and all, but no, he is 100% spoken for.
Yep.
As for me, well, no one's asked, so it doesn't really matter. But I'll keep checking my phone. Run down. So if we weren't upstairs and there weren't stairs, I'd send Lucas down to get an update on the score of the other game, the other semi, but I wouldn't do that
I think
to him.
it says 7-4. It's
we
just
can
in the
see it.
corner there.
Yeah, look at that.
No, I've got eyes
it
around the
2-4?
corner, mate. I can see through walls. I think it's a 7. Well, it is. The scores are live on Q-Score.
Something 4. Nice little finish there from Simon to go 1 frame up. All right, quick intermission. I'll go and just confirm that score. So just updating that score, 8-4 on the other table. So
You can kind of see it there, but it is
kinda.
blocked by a water bottle.
So they're going a little bit faster than Simon and Mia, but only just.
Almost got that in the pocket.
See a slight bit of hesitation in Mia's demeanour there, as if it could have been going close, but it wasn't that close. Oh, nasty jaw. Not worst leave. The worst leave.
Yeah, not a lot to work with there for Simon.
Oh, he's got some work to do. Gonna ugly up that 3, is he? Yeah, very nice stroke.
They're looking at playing the 15 here. Must be.
I think you want to take that 9 for, is it
Yeah,
9?
I thought you just want to run through or something.
Looking at where he needs to be. Going to check it to straight. Oh, he's going to run around. Well, that's a very nice, powerful stroke there, yeah. Don't say that about a lot of men, Lucas.
Yeah, not the best lead for himself. Might cut on the 10 ball there, or try and work with the 15 ball to go into the corner. He's also opened things up for me as well from playing that shot. So.
Yep, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Right, and I know I've just mentioned it only 5 minutes or so ago, but yeah, if we could stop asking about Lucas's availability, relationship-wise, that would be good. That wasn't an open invite to bombard us with requests, both male and female.
It's not too bad of a shot there.
So yeah, now the 6 is the worst ball for Mia, because that 1 is fine. Don't need to worry about the 1. But does create an issue for Simon. A bit hard on that double. I've been trying to get that white a little bit better tucked up against the 4.
Ooh. Did well to break the 6 out,
Yeah,
but
stretching, not easy.
I mean, Simon's still got to work with that 13 ball, I think it is. This is the thing about the handicap, is that Mia doesn't need to play that 1. Simon has to break out that 13 to get a chance at the 8. So.
Containing, but not really helping his cause that much there.
No.
But, I mean, if the angle's not there to do much else, then the angle's not there, right?
Wonder if you can see the 3 from there. I'll go to the overhead and have a quick look.
Oh, look at that.
Let's use all the tools available to us, shouldn't we?
Yeah, bit of a cut. A bit thin. The white's lower than the 3, so bit doable. Gonna run up for the 6.
Yep, nice.
Ooh, that is not bad at all. Nice shot.
Bit of an awkward angle for the 6, but
Yeah,
should just be able to tap it down.
Yeah, that 15's really in the way there, isn't it?
Oh, the 4 balls there in the middle as well, so you can use that to work
true.
with.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, okay. Oh, get away, get away. Might be 7. Might have to go 7. What are you doing here? It looks like you're going to try 2 rails. Thought the angle would be there for just a natural shot, but that's
Yeah, well, this way
well
she can
positioned.
just push it through and maybe play the short side for the 8, or even just bring it back a touch and come behind the black to play in the same middle pocket as the 4 would go into. Looks like she's going to bring it back.
Oh, didn't want that kiss.
Got to watch out for the fast cloth when you're playing with a lot of pace and spin. 'Cause
Yeah.
it doesn't take until maybe a second or so before it actually starts pulling.
Yeah, it takes a little bit to bite, slide. Yeah, good
Nice
shot.
shot.
Okay.
Let's have a look at this overhead again. Can you see the 15?
See the 15. That's a tough pot, especially on the rail like that. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Low percentage, higher percentage for Simon over myself, but still tough pot. And beautifully played. Just overrun it a bit.
Yep.
Right, snooker's available.
Yeah, well, you just want to hit almost directly into the 13 there and just try to bring it off the rail.
Bring it out. Jump shot there. Yep, cool. But man, that distance and that far away from the ball you're trying to jump really sucks some of the accuracy out of that jump.
Also, you have enough trouble as it is trying to play down the rail, even if it is this far off. It's a lot easier than playing on the rail itself, but it's still a challenge.
Yep. So you play the percentages. And on the rail too, yeah, nice.
About 80 viewers so far, not tuning into this match, which is
Hitting the big time, mate. Hitting the big time. We'll have one of those YouTube plaques on our wall soon. Oh, ouch. Now where's that going to land? Yeah, not on a rail, so... Still got to get nice. Still got to get nice on that 15 to the middle, if that's what he's going to do. I'm assuming 10 first. Drawing it back to the cushion, I'm guessing. No, he's stunning it up.
wow.
Ouch. It looks...
Oh, you're on the wrong side.
No, he looks alright, looks alright. You go, mate, you do it. No, you should be able to screw that back out there nicely.
We might even want to try and play off 3 rails to try and break that 8 out, maybe. Nah. There we go with no overcomplicating things. Nice.
Nicely done.
Yeah, so. Couple of thinkers in there.
Right, sorry, just confirming our dinner order. Lucas has gone with the light option, believe it or not. Oh, here it is. Alright, just wait for Lucas to stop being gross with his food.
So, family bucket for you, is it?
I'm not going to dignify that with a response, mate. They do small family buckets, you know.
Yeah, but 15 pieces isn't small, man.
12.
Yeah, I wonder if she's going to try and look to play that 14 ball up the top left there, or the 10 ball into a pocket. Because both are quite challenging to get to.
Hmm.
Oh, does the 10 go into the middle pocket there? Didn't think there was an angle. Eventually so.
Yes, I'm saying. Right, well, I might have to race off in a minute, Lucas, and leave you flying solo. Hoping I can get back in time before this one is done. Parent duties are calling.
Yep.
Yeah, now's probably the best time. No point playing it. So, I shall see you soon.
Right. Yeah, Simon's starting to look real nice here throughout the match. There you go. So 8-5 now to Simon. Still plenty of game in this still. Nothing down off the break there. Mia coming into a pretty ugly table from a starting point of view. Maybe take that 13 into the middle pocket on the right hand side. If it goes. Is it the 13 or the 12? I can't tell. 12, sorry. Yeah, so this is not the easiest wreck here. There's a couple tighter shots, you'd say, with that 11 ball being kind of closer, well, being blocked by the rail. Yeah, just those tight pockets showing how brutal they can be there. If it's not perfect down the rail, it just won't go in. And it doesn't sit either, it'll just bounce out most times, so you have to play with the right pace if you want to sit over a pocket. Okay. Might look to play the 3 here. I'd say you want to play I would play the 2. You might want to play the 3 here and try backspin into that 12. You can try and hold for that 4 ball in the corner pocket. No, okay. Yeah. was always a tough shot with that angle. Off angle with these tight pockets are just brutal. Bit of an ugly angle here from Mia. Might try to play the 11 ball and just try and hold for the 13 in the middle pocket on the other side. So playing the short side of that 13, because then you're potentially covering or snookering Simon here. Oh, going for 14. Tight cut. Yep, so with that shot, unfortunately, hitting into the 11's kind of taking that 11 out of play for Mia, being on the rail like that. She could potentially still play it, but it's less inviting now. Yeah, Simon doesn't need to do too much here with the ball. Just stun it. Yep. Stun and run, I guess. These are always just a tricky angle with these sorts of shots here if you're going to play for the 4 into the right-hand corner pocket. It's because of the angle that brings out the white ball. Okay. Smart. Play into the 4, try to stop for the 2. You just want to roll this over into the pocket with the 2 ball and try to leave yourself as good of an angle for that 4 ball as possible. Yeah. So just waiting for the table next to them. Yeah, that's a nice shot there. I don't know if the 8 ball goes. I'll just have a look at that overhead again. Yeah, it's pretty tight. Oh no, it wasn't tight. Okay. Camera angle deceived me there. Nice one. So 9-5. Simon has 2 to go. Mia has 6. Alright, so let's see how Simon breaks here. See, it looks like he is trying to play that second ball. Try to hit back into the break. Or the bunch, I guess. And that's not a bad spread either. We're looking to play with the big ones here. Oh, so he's looking for that little gap between the 3 and the 7 to play for the 10. This is going to require a bit of finesse. And it looks like he's perfect for that 10. Still got a bit of work to do. I don't know what the angle for the 15 looks like, but playing straight for the middle pocket will be a bit of a challenge. Making sure you don't snooker yourself behind the 2, 4 and the 6 there. Yeah, you can see it now. And maybe he just takes a little bit of his medicine here and tries to play the 15 ball with a bit of angle to try and break into the 8. Oh, where'd our score go? I'm sure Max is sorting it out. See, not the greatest angle there for the 8. I think blocked by the 2 and the 6 there. And just a bit of an update, I'm sure that you can see there. Denise, unfortunately, has lost her match against G Powell. So we'll be seeing him in the finals. I'm sure a name that many of you wouldn't have heard of before. Tiny little safety there from Mia. Really making Simon think there. Looks like he's breaking out the jump cue. I haven't personally seen Simon jump that often because I don't really see him at American pool tournaments, or I guess Heyball tournaments as well. So let's see how good he is. Oh, he got over that, but a pretty bad spot for that 8 ball. But Mia can work with this now because that 8 ball on the rail there is a very hard shot to try and pot. So. Ooh, ugly. So once again, just going to play a safety here. but one that Simon's likely not going to jump. I think Simon's just going to want to try and leave that white ball on the rail. Yeah, just like that. Mia may have a shot here with the 1 ball. I'm not sure if the white ball passes the 6. Otherwise, there is also the 4 ball option as well. Yeah, just a bit short there for the 2 and the 6. And the safety option, which you'd hope, well, you'd really want to play the 2 ball just dead straight and try to get the 2 ball on the rail, leaving the white ball behind the 6, but I don't know if that option is here. I guess we'll see. Yep, just like that. Perfect. So the angle of where that white ball lies against a 6 as well is going to really determine what Simon does here. Because if he can play a 1 rail kick, I'm sure he would. But I don't think that option's there. I think the 6 just covers it enough. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's looking at here. 2, potentially 3 rails here, maybe. It's looking... not quite. Alright, shot Mia. Managed to just snatch that frame from Simon. Yep, thanks Benny. I can use the overhead view to see if balls are on. So Simon's on big ones. He tried to break out the 8-ball there. Didn't quite work out for him. I only really got that 14 ball. Oh, looking to play the 11 ball into the 4, I think. Looks good. Wow, look at that. Hasn't left me much. I think that 6 is still on. Yep, I think so. Yeah, so Mia doesn't really need to play that 7 ball that's on the 8. Just leave that there as long as possible to tie Simon up. And then just take it away when you need to play the 8. Well, the last ball, you know. Don't think she wanted to hit into that 7. I just want to have a look at the angle for that 14 ball. So it doesn't go into the middle pocket there. So Simon's going to have to work out something, either playing into one of the corner pockets or trying to play short side for the 14 even. Or just hit straight into it. Still hasn't got it out though. think the one ball does go into that top left for our screen there. Pocket. Ooh, 3 ball just in the way. Alright, so we are now joined by the great...
Illustrious.
I wouldn't say that.
Voluptuous.
No, not
Slim.
that either.
Slim.
Actually, there's not that many words to describe you, is there?
Plain old Brody. Alright. Alright, just had to bow down to Lucas's dinner request, race out and get him something to eat before he starts fading away.
Yeah, it's not a bad option.
Not a bad option. So, back to that 2 ball theory, right? Got to have 2 balls tied up. Might not win you the frame every time, but it sort of gives you a pretty good chance of at least getting back to the table, right?
Yeah, but you also got to think that now that 14 ball, it's tied up now. There's not much you can do with it.
No. Yeah, I get your point. Just wait, Lucas. Oh, what a shot, man. What a shot. It looks like I'm going to have to go out for dinner soon. Oh, that's not for you. Right, not only did I get Lucas his dinner, I got him my dinner as well. Flick off the black. Oh, a little flick there would have been great. Good to see Simon trying hard to counteract that handicap. Ouch. Mia just pulled off a beautiful shot on the 2 that was here into the middle.
Simon's still got his work cut out for him with that 14.
Yeah, he's sort of backed himself into a corner there, isn't he? I was going to say, if he can roll up here and now get that 13 down there.
12?
Oh, 12 is it? The ball that's in the middle of the table, that's his. Down into that bunch, might even, I don't think his angle's there to hold behind the black. Is that what he's looking at? I don't think he can hit it soft enough unless he wants to pull back and blast into it and hope for the best, but it's not a high percentage chance of going in your favour there. Be nice to get a bit of a commentary from Simon as he's looking into this stuff, just to see exactly what he's thinking, or hear exactly what he's thinking.
They're playing into the 5 ball.
I think he can play this ball in the middle of the table, whatever it is, to the rail, maybe even break out, but he'd run that white ball behind the black. Still probably going to give Mia a chance to go across table fairly easily and not foul, but depends how hard.
Yep, just like you said.
Yeah. Wow, that's a beautiful touch. If he could have come to the right a touch more, it would have almost, that pace was on point. But she's still got that across table. So, pretty slim chance of fouling here. But what damage can she do? It's all going to be down to pace and probably a little bit of luck as to where things lie here. I think soft is probably the key. Okay.
He's on the 14.
So, yeah, he's not...
Literally on the 14, yeah.
I mean, it's a tough clearance there. 3-ball clearance, but...
Well, you could try to put the white ball just behind the ball.
Yeah, or even just play that ball that's not in the pocket, again, whatever it is, and just run the white ball up table. All that.
Yep.
Or not up table at all. But good containment, but it still gives you the same shot. Sorry, still gives Mia the same shot. I shouldn't keep referring to... Oh, no. Okay.
Covered.
Yeah, it has covered that. So... Yeah, almost a bit of a swerve. Okay, just load it up with side.
Yep.
Oh, unlucky.
He's going to have a look at that again. Yeah. Left the cut angle. Means he'll play the black in the middle pocket on the right hand side rather than the left. Oh.
Knuckles.
Look at that angle again. Yeah, it just has to stun. Just come off the rail just a touch and got to have black in the middle pocket on the left hand side.
Playing quite high. She's going to push out. Yes.
Okay.
Yep,
That's
get off the
just as
rail.
good as an option, yeah.
Nice.
Lets you open up your stroke a bit more.
It is hard for both you and I, Lucas, to try and understand what it's like from Mia's perspective to be able to play with confidence.
Yeah, I don't know what that looks like.
Or feels like,
Sounds like.
tastes like, smells like,
I know what it tastes like.
all the senses. But yeah, no, nice. Right, it's not done yet. Mia is still well within this game. Quick interlude.
Ooh. So Simon here with a pretty good opening shot. All right, so a well-timed stroke here. Be on the, I think it's 13 ball. Oh, sorry, going for the 14 ball into the middle pocket. Just enough. Can you bring that black ball out though and still be on it? Once again, I wasn't seeing the middle shot and makes it nice and easy.
Yep, nice, Simon. Have you heard of the KISS theory, Lucas?
No, why don't you explain it to me?
Keep it simple, stupid.
Oh, is that right?
That's what KISS stands for, yeah. So, Simon there, you're looking at bringing the black out. High chance of it not going well. He's looking at keeping it as simple as possible. And he did a very good job of it. So I'm guessing you've mentioned about the other semi and who came through there.
Yep. So for anyone that's just tuning in, Heyball won that one against Denise. It was 11-5 or 11-6. I'm just looking at that score on the left-hand side of your screen there.
I've not heard of him personally, but I have heard a lot of chat about him in this room today, and he is quite highly regarded as a top player.
Yeah, so I was talking to Max just earlier about him before, and comes from the northern area of China, which apparently is quite prominent for the Heyball side of things. Very top players usually come from there, he says. Your Beijing area sort of area. And went to South Korea, almost made the national team there for 9-ball.
Yeah.
And then moved here and started up a pool club in Newmarket.
Okay.
So,
what's his club called? Good chat, mate.
Yep.
Good chat.
Forgot to ask.
Well, if you're ever in Newmarket and you want to go and pool, Google pool hall in Newmarket.
I'm sure Max will come up again and I'll ask him then.
Well, Simon on the hill. Yeah. Be a little bit of a nervous weight sitting there. Hoping he can't finish this frame. It's not the best spot for him to be finishing the frame from. Unless he can pull this one out the bag. Oh, he's on the small ones, is he? Oh, okay, it's not so bad. Okay. I'm really not eating KFC.
It's not bad. Tough shot, long rail.
I'm gonna push that forward.
I mean, he's on the right angle to play the 5 and then the 2 ball.
Tough shot. Not if you're Simon Singleton, no.
Nah.
Sorry, I spoke too soon. I was going to say, he's not only got to worry about the pot, he's got to make sure he comes past that 2 for an angle to try and break that black out, because I'm assuming that black doesn't go anywhere by the looks. It goes to the corner, bottom left. So actually, that would have been perfect. Okay. Well, Mia's got a bit of work to do here.
Yeah, I don't even really know where you start here. No safety option.
No, it's tough. Ooh. They sit over the pocket. Not
That's
bad.
not bad, yeah.
Not bad at all. Can't really put that 2 up to the 5, I don't think, without an off.
You might be able to cut it, but it's a really, really thin cut.
It looks like it's just past the middle pocket, eh? Not on his favour.
You could play a carom into the
5?
yeah.
Or a cannon, as the traditionalists would refer to it as. Or a jump shot. Yeah, why not? Yeah, don't want to hit it too hard, and you want to hit it pretty full. What could go wrong here?
We could be looking at messing around. Well,
I believe that's a jump cue in his hand. Oh no, very nice of you to offer, Lucas, but I can pick the chicken out of my teeth all by myself. Thank you, though. Well, it was a bit of a jump mess, so we both called it. Is he held for that? I think he's good.
yep, I think he is.
The black ball hasn't moved, eh? It can't have.
Nah.
It looks on from there.
It's hard to tell because of that shadow.
Is that 2 on? I don't really look at there.
It's going to be tight to just get it in behind. Yep.
Yep.
Needs to be a high angle to get over that 9 while still playing for the 2. Needs to play across here for the 14 in the middle pocket. Yep. Looking pretty good.
Nice shot. Excuse me. But yep.
Just run it through for the 8 ball in the corner pocket. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just got to remember to take that ball away, which to me is not forgotten.
No,
but
no, she's done well.
And nice. 8-10. The score on the screen is incorrect. I'll try and get Max to update it.
No, yeah, he hasn't done that for a while. But yeah, well, Simon had a nice little buffer there, and it's getting eaten up. Right, quick chicken intermission.
No great starters here. And there we go with the update. Mia just looking to tie up some of Simon's balls. Heyball doesn't really get broken out by much, so it's a good option there from her. Wow, what a shot. Great job to open up that 5. And even put Mia's ball on the rail. I know it's probably not going to be much of a problem to Mia, but trying to tie up as many balls as you can is what you really want to do against a handicap. So Mia just opening up her options there. Doesn't give too much away to Simon. 4 ball does look like it's blocked by the 14.
I'm just thinking, Lucas, all those messages we got earlier in relation to your availability, relationship-wise, could have been, you're looking quite dapper there, sir.
Wow.
Navy on navy is a bold choice, but it certainly produces a statement.
Yeah, well, I'm a trendsetter, mate. So.
Yeah.
No, you know, see the change you want to be, or be the change you want to see in the world. Right?
Yeah, no. Blue on blue, mate. Look like a cop. Women do love a man in uniform.
Oh, wow.
Okay, full focus. Eating is done. Oh, man. Hasn't left a whole lot, to be honest. Yeah, that was probably the best option there. Get control of that pocket. Wow, has he got control of that pocket? This can be really destructive. You know, if Mia was to cut one of her balls over there and give him not a lot to play at, it's at no risk of tying her last ball up. and could potentially stop him from getting to 2 of them nicely. Yep. Right on it. Yep, good shot. It's one thing to have that advantage, it's another thing to know what to do with it, right? And Mia has certainly figured that out very well. Ouch. Probably would have liked to have been able to play at that. It's got a bit of a force field around it to a certain extent, making it very hard to get in there and get that nicely. Not a great angle on that 3 for the middle. How does he fancy his doubling skills? That 9 blocking a double. No. He's going to try and cut it. Oh yeah, nice shot. And bumps past that beautifully. Very straight though. He's going to have to screw out of this. Can he punch through it? Oh, he can punch through it. Oh, wow.
Pretty good here for Simon.
Looks like he's relaxed the touch.
There you have it.
Oh, unlucky there, Mia, but well played, Simon. Overcoming not just a great player, but a great player with a small advantage on her side as well. So it's a huge win for Simon. So Simon going into the final against, what was his name again, please, Lucas?
Heyball.
Simon going to brush his own table. I don't know if he knows how the cloth works on these tables, on the rails. Does he? He must do. Yeah, he must do, because he's brushing that one and he's got his left hand at the right way. Right, well, we will be back as soon as this final starts in about 15 minutes, guys. So if you're still wanting to watch, come back to us in 15. Cheers.
Unlike a long straight one, apparently. Yeah, so we all make slides, and then go and fruit this side, to accelerate. Fruit, this is up. I was up to transfer the energy. Yeah, accelerate. It's definitely a different stroke. Yeah. But he coached the snooker as well, and they do it as well. I remember just watching Doug and Tom. He does it 3 times to plug out. Yeah. They come back quick, and then they're quick. Yeah. But it's the same as golf. It's all about the club stick. Can't see it. No, that's right. Yeah. Because we like sort of planning stuff, don't we? Yeah. Or like that one when you were like, well, it deviates in slow motion. Yeah. They like to forget that it's coming back to them and accelerating through. Can we have a photo? Before you guys fight each other later, you just punch that. That's the first photo from top two. Park. Tag the top, park. Yeah, beautiful. Perfect. Race to thinking, no compliment. Play against you. Guys need anything, let me know, shout out or come, give it a pop up. Yep, bye-bye. Okay.
All right. Just getting started with the final now. Brody will just be joining us in just a moment. He's just sorting some stuff out in the background. Alright, so going for that side break. I believe he got something off the break as well. No, nothing off the break. Okay. So pretty big break here. Yes, problems for both sets here. So that 3 ball being covered by the 14 in the top right corner. And if you're going to go for the big ones, the 9 ball covered by the 4. Yeah, potentially want to be going for the big ones here just to take charge.
Right, so what have we got here? Lucas, race 2:13, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, I think so. So, real long race here.
Yep. I mean, nice and early start, so shouldn't be too late to finish.
Yep. Yeah, well, Kieran's match against Darren Appleton just a couple of days ago, race to 13, that went on for 5 hours?
What? Was it 5 hours?
Well,
I only
that's what
tuned
the-
in towards the end.
Yeah, it was a very long race.
Wow.
Maybe not 5, but it was still, that's how long it was for the stream itself. I will just double check though.
You got no score on the screen there, Lucas.
Yep.
I know that's not your doing, but I believe you could probably do something about it. You're the software developer expert.
Yeah, that was a 4 hour 10-minute game for Kieran
4
versus
hours and 10
Darren
minutes,
Appleton.
race to 13. And what was the final score there? 13.
13-12 to Kieran.
It was hell, yeah.
Yeah.
I did watch it, but well, I was also playing pool at the same time, so, well, yeah. American 8 ball, I might say. At a private residence. Wow, this guy doesn't mess around. Not sure what he's too upset about there. That still looks very achievable. Okay, he's got a magic spot on his cue, has he? Or it's bent. He just looked at his shaft or at his cue to make sure like where his alignment was, sort of thing. Look, same again. He might have some dots on the top.
Yeah, well, I've seen a couple of people mark their cues in the past.
I've seen it with break cues. And the theory was trying to create some consistency by using the cue the same way every single time.
Yeah, it's a big thing in snooker, right? With the
Grains.
points.
Yeah. But yeah, that's part of his routine every shot. See, he's looking at his cue every time. Not trying to call him out on it. It's just very interesting and very distinct. Wow, beautiful
Slammed
clearance.
that in.
Yeah, no messing around.
Yeah,
Simon's thinking, well, I'm quite tired, but I didn't want to sit here all night.
Yeah, so talking to Max earlier, he did mention that G was a very fast player. So I think all of his games have been all within time. Yeah, sorry, cut out there for a second. So yeah, all of his games Vijay was well within time limits of the game. Even longer races that was like a race to 11 or something. I saw one of his matches was a 8-11 to him, and still had like an hour or so on the clock. So yeah, it doesn't mess around, this guy.
No, not at all. One thing being fast, it's another thing being fast and accurate.
Yep, so he's already taken the set. A little bit out of position there. I'd like to just come over a bit further.
So, two options here as far as I see it. Playing that 7. What's he looking for is extension. You either want to sort of jab it hard and get right into the jaw of that right hand top pocket and spit it out, maybe end up with 3 rails coming back out, or you try and shorten it up and come off 1 rail, maybe 2, back out for the 1. I suppose you can still do 2 rails there, but yeah, that 13. Oh, and add the jigger to the equation. Doesn't make things any easier. Got deep into the rails.
Very
There's
confident
the
shot.
3rd rail. Wow, beautiful. A little bit further out would have been nice. Ghosts. Oh man, straight to the back of the pocket, hey?
Yeah,
I mean, I could hear that through the stairwell.
interesting. Going for the 5 here. Maybe go for the 3. No, going for the 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think he came out a little bit further than he wanted, so he can still play this pocket weight, hold for the 6. Overcut it. No,
Yep,
kept it off the rail perfectly. Wow. And then just 1 rail back out. Got to get the speed right here. To the left. Yeah, big ping, eh? Big ping.
I think he's still good.
I think so. Okay, well. Not going to say anything just yet. What a start.
Yeah, wow.
2 breaking runs.
No, Simon
Oh,
broke
does
first.
Simon have a go
No.
in the first? I think I've seen him out of his seat. Mind you, I was also stuffing my face with cold KFC. Simon's thinking, you can't surely do 13 laps, can you?
Yeah, well, that's the thing about race of 13. It's plenty of opportunities to make something.
Right, we're just going to go to our overhead view for this break to really get a handle on the power or the timing, as the case may be.
Yeah, still made one though.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy. They weren't all race into those middle pockets, but still got one.
Yeah, looking for the small ones here. They do look just a touch better.
Off shot, no. Oh, well controlled though.
Do we go for the 4 here and try to bring it over for the 6 in the same pocket, or just roll it through?
I would really like to have a look at his cue and see what it is he's looking at every time he looks down at it. Whether there is a mark or what. I know I've had to do that with the cue before purely because it was a bit of a banana. So I needed to know that my bend was at least up and down, not side to side. But yeah, no other reason but I didn't want to buy a new cue or shaft. Okay, bit of hesitation. Well, he certainly looks like he's enjoying himself.
Yes, well, that 10 ball I think is in the way of his path to get position for the next ball, so he just needs to watch out for it.
He's going to screw out of it. Yep.
And look at that.
Not bad. I mean, he only had the 2 to try and get right there. This could be a bit tougher. That 10 could be in the way for one of his shot selections, so that's out of the equation. And
That's
well, not bad.
Yep.
Oh, it's gone a bit far. Not trying to knock him.
yeah, it's just an awkward angle to try to bring it back for the 3. That's all. Just in danger of hitting that 11 ball.
I'm going to cut that. Oh.
Yep, that's what I was trying to say. I wonder what he's going to do here, because there's not really that many opportunities to try and hold for that 8 ball. With that cut into the right-hand side, you're going into that 12 area, potentially knocking into one of those, and then, yep.
Get out. Yeah. Oh, get.
Well, he hasn't got position for the 8, so...
Don't tell me that's cuttable. Don't tell me that's cuttable.
Oh, it looks cuttable.
It's thin, but yeah, potentially. No?
Oh, okay.
You're trying to double that?
Just cover the 11. Not a bad option, really. I think if I'm silent here, I'm looking at that 12 and just going, right, snooker.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Get it off the rail at the very least. Yep.
Okay.
What's that? Simon's first shot?
Yeah, third frame in.
Has to play snooker straight off the bat. Oh, he's missed it.
Gee, we're almost in harmony there with our oohs. Yeah, unlucky.
A cappella group.
Yeah. The
I'm sure everyone would love to hear it.
BNL quartet. How many in a quartet?
Well, a quarter.
Okay, 4. All right. Okay, all right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Yeah, well, good thing we got the size for a quartet.
Okay. BNL duo. Sorry.
Another snooker here.
I guess it has to be.
Just play it into the...
try and get that up there. Yeah.
Yep. Covering that 8.
It's a dangerous game to play with a guy that pots like that. Like, yep, cool to contain him, but it's yeah. When the time is there to strike, you've got to come in with great vengeance and furious anger. What a shot!
Wow.
Full ball. That 10's still an issue, but now he's brought the black out. So can he do it behind the 10 now? At least get it off the rail with touch. Snooker behind the 10. No, probably just jump it and sink it.
Yeah.
Throw it back to safety. Just
It needs to be a real tight safety. which is easier said than done.
Bring the 10 out here. Yes, you can.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, nicely done.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't think you want to be hiding behind that. Unfortunately, yeah.
Could play the cannon.
Oh man, yeah. It's just there's just no wiggle room, eh? I'm not saying it can't be done, but yeah.
Well, playing the cannon, it kind of blocks that path for the 8-ball.
Yep, true.
If you're to get the 8-ball back in that area after they play their shot.
I mean, yeah. What other choice do you have from that point? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Confident. Oh, get off the rail. Oh, he doesn't have to do too much with it, luckily.
Yeah, well, I think the angle.
But I don't think he's going to hold. Yeah, he's not going to hold, I don't think, to be able to play the 10 into the middle naturally. He's going to have to push through a little bit where he plays the 10 into the middle and punches the white ball to that side rail and back down. Or yeah, down for the pink, whatever number it is. Silly colours. Oh, got a cut and juiced side there. It really, really clipped it. Did a bit of a kick maybe. It really spun that 10, didn't it?
Yeah, well. Going for the jump shot here. Tough angle to play the jump though.
Yeah.
Yeah, did a good go at it.
Very nice on the 11.
8
Yeah.
on the rail.
Yeah.
Now
Not
it's a
getting
problem.
any easier, is it?
Problem for both players.
Yeah.
A ball like that on the rail.
So what do? Do you just play this 11 to the rail and back off again? Snooker behind the 14. Yep. Alright, another jump shot.
You kind of want to disturb that, well, force G to disturb that 8-ball.
Yeah, no jump shot.
Wow, that was a lot of pace.
Was a lot of pace. So we're all somewhat out in the open now. A great angle on that first ball, to be honest. Can he get it to that left side and out the rails? Not the shot you really want to be playing side on if you can help it. No, stop it. Nice little pocket weight shot here. Bring the white off the rail. Somewhere around where he's just marking the table. No, he wasn't marking the table. Oh, it's a bit...
Yeah, that's not great.
a bit hard there, Si. Great Great shot.
Great shot.
Yep. Good
Perfect
recovery.
weight.
Great recovery. Screw back to the rail here. Show off a little bit. Keep it simple, stupid. No, screws back to the rail. Yeah. Yeah. Not calling Simon stupid there for the record. It's a saying, a well-known one. So if you don't know it, educate yourself. Okay. Right, 2-1.
Right, one off the break. Not any particularly great starters here.
It's a pretty ugly little spread, apart from the fact that there's not a lot on the rail. Yeah. Quite a shot commonly seen in the Heyball realms to pop your ball in and push their ball a little bit uglier than it would have been having it left out by the middle pocket. Good thinking. Oh, well, brought it out a little bit and created a bit of a cluster on the big one, so
Well,
not the worst.
Playing with a bit of confidence in the stroke though, which is important to keep within a whole race of 13.
Well, and you need it on these tables, don't you? Because as soon as you start doubting yourself and missing a few here and there, especially if you've second-guessed yourself, it's hard to come back from. Yeah, just overcut a little bit there. So if anyone's wondering what the soundtrack is playing in the background, we couldn't tell you. But it's some royalty-free music that allows us to broadcast without any copyright infringements.
Yeah, it definitely makes it a lot easier to stream when it's royalty-free music, so we don't get pinged by YouTube or Facebook or whatever we're streaming on.
It's quite loud though, so we'll understand if no one's listening to us and we're talking to nobody because you don't want to listen to the music. We get it. Fine. And we have no way of telling. So.
They would have definitely heard this message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just fell off that one a little bit, eh?
There's a second ball that's just wobbled out.
Yeah, well, when they wobble out away from the pocket, don't they? Oh. Yeah, I wondered if that 11 was on. I thought that was quite a nasty little cluster. I mean, maybe it was, maybe just missed, but gee, from what we've seen of him so far, I wouldn't have expected him to miss that shot.
I'm kind of expecting Simon to play a bit of safety here. Yep.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, those two-way shots really do come in, don't they? Promotion and a bit of a tactical leave. There's one thing to leave a ball over a pocket, but you've also got to make sure you don't leave them an easy way of sinking that ball for you.
Yep.
That gets quite annoying.
Also interesting to see that, figuring out how G plays under the safety conditions, you know? Playing those tactical frames rather than just potting out, because we've seen that he can pot out more than easily, but
6 is not on by the looks. Close to it, but don't think so. He doesn't need it. I think that 7 goes, does it? To the middle?
Yep, all day.
Yep. Overrun a little bit there.
Imagine he's just going to stun this, play the 5 ball and then the 6 into the middle pocket. To just keep him tight, light ball control.
Yep. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. Don't have to move the white round too much.
Depending on what that angle looks like, he might just want to run through.
I think down. Oh no, he's playing bottom. Oh, he's going to hold for the plant.
Yep.
Leaving his extension on, I believe. Be nice, yeah.
Now you got to get all the way up for the one with all that traffic in the way.
Oh, if he can, yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, there is a line up between the 9, coming up between the 9 and 10, coming up between the 11 and the black. But it's going to be digging into it quite hard and a lot of left-hand side.
Oh, it's interesting. Do you play the 1 ball first?
Well, I
just
don't.
A lot of
No, my percentages on those shots are extremely low. Any future competitors that come across me in tournaments, I love long shots, just for the record. No, I don't. Don't like them on 7-footer.
I think they all know that that's not really going to be an issue because you're not going to win anyway. So
leave them every shot, doesn't matter. Thanks, Luke.
Get out. So he is going to go for the 1 ball, but with all that traffic once again in the way.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
And I don't think he's left himself too bad. That 11 cuts into the middle, I think, but tight cut though, and it looks like it would just white ball would go into the corner pocket even.
I think he could play the 10 here and leave the white ball on the rail behind the 9 and have no shot at the 6 or the 1. That's if he wants to play tactically, or does he want to back himself? I mean, there's no shot on the 10 otherwise, is there? Unless he's putting it into the middle. I don't know. Okay. No. Contained, but...
Yeah, I'll just give a look at the 6 ball. Yeah, that's all good.
I think he just... yeah.
Well, if Simon just plays directly into the 6 and just tries to...
Can he get behind the 6, or is that the risk of that in-off too great?
What I'm looking at the moment, but it's a very tough shot. Yeah, and off.
So the risk was too great. Unlucky. complicated, mate. Too hard.
All right. So looking at the run out now.
Oh, nasty.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
thing about playing a lot of tactical battles is that if someone's in a flow kind of state, that kind of brings them back to thinking about their shots and maybe making mistakes if they do get an opportunity at the run out, because now they don't have that flow anymore.
no, absolutely. Yeah, it puts a bit of a stick in their spokes, so to speak. Slows them down, takes the wind out of their sails.
It's
That's a
looking
great
pretty
shot
good.
if it goes, no good. Yeah. Well, I think he's going to be coming back with as much focus as possible. Fancies what I would refer to as a bit of a long shot here.
Yeah, out in the open like this isn't the worst, but still not a shot I'd like to play. Wonder what he's looking for.
I don't know. I think he's accusing someone of stealing it. Oh, there it is. Oh, another one. Oh, no. Oh, mate. All that rushing. All that rushing. Okay, Simon. Oh, you move your chalk. Can't stand that. You're not at the table. Your chalk should be with you.
Little pet peeve from you there.
Oh, I mean, if you got a hole in your pocket or something like that, I get it. You don't want to lose it down your pants. But, yeah, at least take it off the table. Oh, he's going to hold. Yeah, very good. Very good. But lucky.
Even Simon's just
Yeah.
a little chuckle to himself there.
Yeah, nicely controlled shot there. Good pace. And back to what Lucas was saying earlier too about sort of taking the wind out of someone's sails, especially if they're running hot. You sort of tie them up a little bit, get them into that tactical game. It can also work against you. Where it finally comes time to pop balls, and you haven't potted balls for the last 5, 6 or 7 shots, and all of a sudden things start getting really hard.
And also in the chat, if you want to let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, if you've got any questions about this game, we'll do our best to answer them. If I can't answer them, Lucas probably can.
Yep.
Or he'll run downstairs and ask Max. Okay, he'll walk slowly downstairs. Okay, he'll waddle downstairs and ask Max.
Or use the elevator.
Yeah, you wish, mate. So, ball potted. Into it. Gotta be small ones, isn't it? clip that one in, free the 2 up, then everything's in the open if he can control that 2 a little bit.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
take
sorry,
the
the
5
1.
first,
Oh, I was thinking the 1. Sorry, not the 3.
just to establish your set.
A bit short there. Would have liked to have sorted that 7 out and worked his way down. 7 or 5, can't tell. You got your screen brightness so far down, Lucas, as if you're trying to save the battery, but it's plugged in, mate. Come on, sort it out, please. Do that from the start.
Just turn the brightness up, sorry. I mean, for us, not for the stream.
For no one else.
So, for everyone else, it means nothing at all.
Oh,
Nice.
look at that. Well done. No traffic.
Now, the big question.
That's the 1 go. Was that the question you were thinking?
Just that whole entire little area at the bottom left there.
So the 1 goes, but now he's running into the 3. Where's the 3 end up? And can he even get a clip on the 2 if he's coming off the 3?
You think he'll be alright for the 3 ball? I think he'll be on that, but...
Oh, softly, gently, monkey. Nice.
Can you see the 2?
Yep, yeah, it looks pretty good. And can he push through it without a foul? Close.
Or do you just play Heyball, backspin? Yep.
Oh, is there a bit of an angle there? Oh, there's way more angle than I thought. He's putting a lot of side on that. Oh, nice play.
Oh.
Unfortunate on the pot. It looked
Still-
a lot straighter to me.
Still difficult for Xi. Whole ball goes, obviously, but 9 ball on the rail there. Always a tough shot.
Might be looking to bring that 9 ball out now. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Can he get over behind the 2?
I think that's what he's playing for. Oh, look at this. Just enough angle?
Nice angle, yeah.
Yep, perfect angle for ball. Oh, I didn't think that went in that middle pocket, but I guess it does.
You
Still
would hope
kinda hard to see.
You would hope he's not looking at that for the first time right now. Yeah, must do.
Nice tap.
Dapper, dapper, dapper. Ah, very nice.
Yep.
Good finish to go 3-2 ahead.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Help me figure out that break. What?
He went in off.
Oh, right.
That was the white ball that went in, mate.
Ah. I thought that was a 14.
need to turn that screen brightness up a little bit more.
Did you sort that out?
No, I didn't see what button it was. Okay. Well, I think he probably would like to have come back a little bit further for that one. So now he's got to run around 3 rails if he's taking the 2.
Might just
Like
play
3.
into that 5 and 4 there. So
Oh, the 3.
forward spin into that.
Checking this cue for alignment.
Yeah.
Left-handed too. Wonder if that's how common that is in the Asian countries. Because I know it's not super common here, but is that the case over there?
It's interesting watching the, well, not just him, but a lot of the Chinese players, because they seem to really push the ball through into the pocket when it's along the rail. Something you don't really see out, New Zealand Kata Club players doing very often, trying to just roll it into the pocket. It's it's a bit different.
They play with a lot of pace.
Which I think I've been told by Max, I think it was, that maybe compressing that rail just a little bit helps.
Squeezing a touch more out of it, yep. Oh, I thought the theory may have also been if you can put them in hard, you can put them in soft, right? As soon as you're trying to, just like a golf swing, as soon as you're trying to put extra power into it, your accuracy decreases greatly. So if you can start nailing them in with power all the time, then those soft shots, when required, are nothing.
Yep.
But I don't know if that is the theory or not.
Ooh, he's ascending. It's okay.
Threading the needle there.
Kind of the wrong angle here for the 9 ball, because you're playing towards the 14, whereas you kind of just want to play this just a little bit forward of where he was.
Come back for that black. Yep.
So just a cut shot for the 8 ball.
I don't mind. I mean, that's all right.
No. It's just the 4 ball. Looking good.
Yeah, I don't know why he's upset with that. That was, I mean, okay, maybe not perfect in his eyes, but still very much potable. Maybe he's a bit gutted because he put a little bit more effort into that 1. The 9, to get good position on the last ball before the black. I don't know quite what it's like to have standards that high. So.
You're going for that cut break again.
You just got to control that white.
Jinx,
Lucas.
And the 14, there you go. Maybe looking at the small ones here.
So 1's your only real starter there, though, isn't it?
Yep. And I think you can play the 5 into the 9 ball, go into the middle pocket. That kind of makes it a little bit of a bigger angle.
Yep, and demotes the 9 You can do it with a nice weight to push it up onto his 14 or 15, whatever it is.
I mean, the real question is that 7, 6, and 3. Opening that up.
Yeah. So can you put this 5 in with a bit of authority, perhaps, Lucas, and bust back into that little cluster he's got where the white ball is currently?
I mean, it makes it a much smaller pocket.
No. Oh yeah, but moves it for the 2. Okay.
What's the angle like though?
Not a lot.
Yeah.
not huge. There's 6 on. To the bottom right. Top right, as we're looking at the screen on the other view. No, top right.
No, this is the top
This
right.
view?
Yep. Yep, just take your medicine there. Are you going to head into this 12?
Thinking that, yeah, want to be a bit further down. So I'm guessing that 6 is quite comfortably on, if he could have got to it. Hard to judge that pace without overcooking it or, undercooking it, as the case may be.
You kind of just want to open these up. G's still got to play those 2 off the rail. So.
And he's done that quite well. Keen on though. Oh, just a bit more bounce there, eh? Would have been good. I think he's got to have an edge on that 6 he can play. Maybe just a soft shot, trying to get that white ball to the rail. Top rail.
Yeah.
Oh no, the 3's on, right. Went a bit far.
Ow. Just
Oh,
slammed
look at
them.
that. And options.
Yep. Off a 7 ball in the middle.
What are we thinking about here, Simon? Is it are you running into that 10 if you're playing forward, are you? It doesn't look like it.
I wonder what he's looking at here. I'm just not quite sure.
Yeah, it was running into the 10. Okay. Quite
Cut
full.
shot.
Quite full into the 10. Yeah, I don't know. Is he on the right side of the pocket?
Oh, he's going for the corner.
Well, we're going to watch it from this view because it's slightly delayed as well.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Oh, nothing in net.
Yep.
And just like that, 4-2.
Now, you say what you like
Oh.
about Simon.
5-2, sorry.
But yeah, you won't hear anyone saying he's not a good player. He certainly keeps his composure very well as well.
Yeah, well, to go 2-0 down without even having a shot to 5-2 up, that's quite impressive.
Yep, absolutely. So Simon also very involved in the sport in other aspects rather than just being a player. Very involved with the Super League side of things. I believe he's the president, isn't he? Lucas, president of the Super League Association, and held that title for a couple of years now, I believe, with some pretty major changes have gone ahead, and I think it's safe to say that the Super League has seen a bit of an increase in popularity over the last couple of years under his control. Not just his control, obviously, but whole committee change, and things seem to be going well there. So he's a real advocate for the sport. Very well accomplished, obviously. Anyone that doesn't know who Simon Singleton is, he's certainly no stranger in any code, really. Snooker, 9-ball, American stuff, small white, English, Charter Club, and now Heyball, making a bit of a name for himself on his debut. Ouch on the white.
Yeah.
Well, didn't sink one. Okay.
Play it.
Yeah, perfect then.
What do you do here? Just tap the 3?
Yeah, well, there's not a lot going on, is there, as far as opportunities concerned. So, yeah, a bit of a containment shot here. I'm just running it up behind that 7 sort of thing, the white ball that is. So, not touching the 3, I'm guessing.
Ooh. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't remember what the rule is with touching ball. I think you can play into it.
Yeah, you can play into it, and you can't play away from it like snooker or red and yellows. Is that right for red? Yeah, it is right for you. Can play away. So yeah, you cannot play away. Yeah, sorry. Oh. So yeah, a bit of an ugly one. I'm expecting a bit of a tactical exchange going on here. Unless you're just going to back yourself because you're a bloody machine. But yeah, personally, I wouldn't even bother taking a first ball in a frame like this. No, he's working towards an angle. He's got his angle now off the 10. Down to the, up to the top rail. And come in behind, maybe trying to blast into that 7 or the 6, but, man. It's, a lot of ball speed required there to really break out his ball and the black. Is it just one of his balls in that cluster?
Yes.
He's playing low. What's he doing? Oh, he's getting his angle that way. Is it going to go into the middle? It could. Just going to have to pull it back though.
Oh,
Oh, loses the white.
Yep.
Was 2 of his balls in that cluster.
Done well to try and break it out though. Just
And
unfortunate for the white.
hence why I would err on the side of caution with even establishing a set there. Someone's got to break it out, and geez, how many times does that happen? You go for the affirmative shot and it kicks you. I mean, it's a great feeling when it works, but yeah, you really have no control. You've got some idea that they're going to bust out, and you're just sort of hoping for the best, really, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's probably 100 better players than me out there going, no, mate, you don't know what you're talking about.
Busting the black out. Really nice little shot there from Simon. Only really giving the 9.
Yeah, partial promotion, you might call that. Obviously not solving all his issues, but forcing his opponent to play towards it. So, what's he going to do here? He's not quite sure yet.
I think
Good to see him thinking. Sorry to cut you off there, Lucas, but good to see him thinking. Right? It means Simon's keeping the pressure on because he's not just going straight to the table and playing a shot. He's actually thinking here.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, Simon playing me in the last game, definitely would have helped with the safety side of thinking about the game and stuff, because Simon having to play a bit of a harder safety game than he usually would.
Definitely, and talking to him after the match, that's exactly what he said as well, right? So we're not trying to make up a theory here. Came from the horse's mouth that he had to really rack his brain to figure out where his safety lay. So now he can go back to a bit of a traditional game in a sense, more of what Simon's used to, rather than trying to figure it out on the fly. Just a quick shout out to both Mia and Denise there too, from getting as deep as they did. Quite an accomplishment in this field. There were some extremely high class players, in my opinion. Would have been better to see a completely full field of 64. I know we had a couple of late pullouts.
Yeah, it was 64 and then quite a few pullouts.
Yeah, so what was the final number? 60?
60.
Yeah, okay. Which is a shame, really, because it gives a few people a walk.
There was also a couple people that did pay and didn't show up.
Okay.
So,
oh, really? Without even notifying?
yeah.
Okay.
So just forfeit the match, essentially.
Well, we know you wouldn't walk away from $100, would you, Lucas?
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
Well, it doesn't help that I can't walk, so.
You wouldn't waddle away from $100, would you? Oh, that's nice.
Just needs to play a sun shot here. Oh, just a bit overrun. Still potable though. And there you go. 6-2 already. Wow. What a way to turn it around.
So we've just been informed. Sorry, I'll let this break happen. That's a nicely timed break.
Nice.
Yeah, really nicely timed break. See, not a huge amount of power, right?
Nope.
Like he's not trying to hit the hell out of it. He's not trying to throw that white ball through the back wall. Nicely timed. Yeah. So yes, we have just been informed that the raffle draw that some of you may have seen mention of earlier in the week by Max of Joy Billiards New Zealand, that raffle will be drawn very shortly in the next couple of frames when they have their break at the 10th frame. So there'll be, I think they have about a 10-minute break, and the draw shouldn't take much more than about 2 or 3 minutes. There will be 5 prizes, I believe, getting drawn out. I do not know what the prizes are. Max has been very, very secretive with that.
And it was free tickets for the raffle.
Free ticket, yeah. You just had to come here and pick up a ticket. So if you've been in and you've picked up a ticket and you're still within 10, 15 minutes of the club and you want to have a chance, pop on down, because they must go, but you must be here to win. So, yeah, if you'd like to come down and try and win yourself a free prize with a ticket. If you don't have a ticket, you can come and get one. There's still some available. And you get it for free. And if you win, also for free. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what those prizes are. Will we stream that draw?
I think he's going to do it on the camera. Just
there's not.
us, yeah.
Well, I don't know. Is there any point streaming it if you've got to be here? No point showing the people that aren't here what they're missing out on. Mind you could say the same for the pool.
Yep.
You could have come down and watched. So yeah, anyway, if you do have a ticket or you want to come and get a ticket, pop on down 88 Tristram Street in Hamilton Central.
Obviously, must be within a couple of minutes of here.
Yeah, so on the 10th frame. So frame count's currently 5...
No, 6-2.
Oh, 6-2.
So you got 2 frames.
2 more frames. And this one looks like it could be over pretty quick. So if you've got a fast car, come on down. Or if you've got a slow car like Lucas and you live real close, come on down.
Great little shot. Can he get pause? Ooh.
Oh, don't be hiding behind the apex of that ball. I think it's all right. It's all right.
God, it's hard to tell with this
camera. It looks like Simon's having a bit of a hard time telling as well. So if we can't tell and he can't tell, then it must be close. I think he's going to swerve this a touch, eh?
It's looking good.
It is looking good.
Look at that. Now just a nice tough shot. Oh. Tried to pump it into the corner pocket and it did not go. Almost jumped off the table even. Hasn't left a whole lot of options. The 15's on, but nothing more than that really. Maybe the 14 as well.
14's on, yeah.
Do you want to be playing the 14 now, or do you want to use it as a
Oh, I think he can
break it out?
pull back and break the 9 and 10 up there, yeah. And probably hold for the 13 into the middle, something along those lines.
The way I'm looking at it is if you play the 14 now, break it open, that 9 potentially just goes straight into that 8 ball.
Wait,
And at
no.
the very least covers.
Nah, so you want to be, well, okay, well, I'll shut up because he's not doing what I'm saying he wants to be doing. Such a confident stroke. Yeah, it's very nice to see.
Yeah, my confident strokes usually miss, so.
Well, you do that in private, don't you? Zing. Yeah, I don't know. What is he gonna? Yeah, okay. Break it out from the back.
Because you don't want to be covered by the 8, so.
I'm so disappointed when I go for something like that and that 9 goes down to the rail, man. But the way this guy plays, it's not really an issue. Oh, he could bring that 9 out now too if he really wanted to. Didn't want to.
Yeah, a bit gross of an angle. But maybe just play straight into the 9 ball. Just take it off the rail a little bit and snooker the 8.
Bit of a snookeroo.
Oh, confidence.
Yeah, nice. We would have liked to have held for the 10 there. What? Okay.
Oh, playing for the short side 10.
Great
That's
shot.
a lovely shot.
Yeah. A real pop shot, eh? And he doesn't cue through the ball a lot. Oh, sometimes he does.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice little finish there.
Yep. It's hard to get a frame back when your opponent has just been getting frames for the last 6 frames, really. Finally get one back, it means a lot.
Max just checking if the players have all got their free raffle ticket. What's after this frame? Sorry, talking in the background. Okay, right. We've just had our raffle prizes confirmed, and they will be getting drawn after this frame. So I see a few cars pulling into the car park now. First prize is a brand new LPQ worth $249. Second prize is a Joy Billiards hoodie worth $100. Third prize is a pool glove, probably for right-handed players only.
No, I think
Or
he's
does
got
he
one
have
of both.
left-handed ones as well? Okay. Fourth prize is a chalk, and they're worth like $40 to $60. I think the chalks that he's got here, they're very nice. And fifth prize is a 1 week free pass down at the Joy Billiards Club. So that's for any time between 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. So you can come and play to your heart's content. I think that equates to about $325 worth of value. So yeah, race on down. If you can't get a park, just double park and put your hazard lights on. Race in. Yeah. So after this frame, we will be doing it, and we'll do it live on the draw. Keeping in mind this was a free raffle. Okay.
So we haven't been talking about this frame much.
Yeah, no, we haven't, but we have been streaming it so people can watch. They don't need us butting in. But yeah, bit of a yucca. Gets it nice.
Tough cue over 2 balls there for a reverse sneaker. Oh, he's going to go for the 10 instead. I didn't even see that. Nice.
Very nice. Much harder than that, and it probably would have stunned and slid off that railway. So, well played. He's got to be close to that ball.
A bit of an awkward angle here. Got to watch out for that one ball. He's very close to it. Yeah,
well
nice
cued.
shot.
Oh, it might Probably running a bit far. Oh, didn't quite get a ping.
Short
off
side.
that. It's going to go short side.
Well, not going to have much of an opportunity to stun it. Might just have to play with pocket weight here. Try not to run it too far through.
Nah, screwing it back. Yep. Off the rail would have been a little bit better, but it'd be interesting to know what cue he's using.
Me, it looks like a Miz. I've seen it before.
Okay. Really punchy, eh? Didn't fall through. Yep. No, it's a nice shot. Okay, so I believe we're going to have a bit of a break now.
Yep. There you see Max there.
So bear with us. We're not going to commentate for this because we can't hear it. So yeah, hold up. So, first prize is 117. Have you got 117?
Nope.
Three, eight, seven. 387.
Right, here come the
there
prizes.
it is. And those LPQs, very nice.
They are. Yeah, I think for 249, it's a lot of cue.
Yep.
They're very powerful. That's your hoodie.
184.
The hoodie.
184.
Something else, wasn't it? 184 was for the glove.
145. 145.
141 or 145?
141.
141. Okay. It's for the chalk. And for the week's free pass.
306. 306. Okay.
One week. That's all the numbers called out.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you guys. Make sure you come back quickly.
No, neither.
No, but pretty used to that. I'll take this chance to have a quick wee break. A wee quick break.
Yep.
And we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Right, so we've just had word. Sorry to keep changing things, not us, not our doing. If your number has been called out, and you can get down here before the tournament finishes, so before the final frame is played or has finished, you can come and claim your prize. So I think you've got it safely, got about half an hour to 45 minutes minimum. It depends if Simon pulls his finger out and starts running around the table or not.
Oh, yes, look back. Oh yeah, I know where you're counting. Yeah, down from here. Okay, that's right.
Alright, we're back into it now. Max still needs to update the score. It is 4-6, not 3-6. Nice control there. But just be able to stun for a bit of a straighter shot. Yep. Almost dead straight will be ideal. Then you can just pull it back or run it forward just a touch. Or middle pocket, yep, just like he's pointing it there. Big shot here. Off the rail. And he nails it. So, 5-6 now.
So just been chatting to a couple of people downstairs in this little break. Found out a little bit more on the background of G. So has done a lot of coaching in the past in Beijing and wherever he was residing at the time, wherever else he has travelled around, but by the sounds. Was it you that saying earlier, Lucas, he was
Korea? Yep. Or South Korea.
selected for the national Korean team?
Well, apparently one of the choices for, but didn't become, well, wasn't on the,
yeah. But yeah, very well accomplished players, won some 8 and 9 ball national championships. Now where? I don't know, whether it was in New Zealand or abroad. I can't think of a time where I've ever seen him play, or even heard his name, but I could be totally mistaken there.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about now Heyball is that there's a lot of players that don't play in the charter club stuff or the stuff that we usually attend.
No, not at all. Yeah.
So, yeah, there's still plenty of players out there that we just haven't. That's just not on our radar that are well within their right to be known within New Zealand. But
yep. So yeah, he's played a lot of money games over the last year or two. I believe here in New Zealand, to the tune of about $50,000 total, and walking out with about $30,000 up. So if anyone out there is keen on a bit of a money game at some stage, give them a buzz.
Yeah.
You would need to rate yourself quite highly. I think Simon's probably questioning that little break when he comes back out firing with a break and a clear. First rack, he's like, oh no, not it's like we've started all over again. You're coming out firing, mate.
But when they're playing the Heyball overseas, they get a break in the 8th frame.
Is it 8th, is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. 10th, is it? Aiming shot there from Simon. So I'd rate G quite highly of getting out of the snooker to the extent of not giving ball in hand.
Looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's almost
could be
looking
on
good for a pot. Far out.
Wow, what a way to promote.
Well, and great pace. Yeah, good decisions made there. And not leaving a lot for Simon in turn. Okay, he's got the 9 to start him off, but threw back into the 1. No.
Just safety.
Try
I'd put it right
again.
in the exact same spot he was
And he
in.
has.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
a really, really well-paced shot.
He's got to be happy with that one.
A bit of deja vu for G here.
Oh, it's a good thing he already played that
shot.
shot.
I kind of know where that angle is already, mate. Out of this time, though. Similar face.
No, I don't think so. No, not quite.
No, good thinking from Simon there. They're the sort of shots we go for.
Yeah.
I know I don't get the face right for them, or the angle.
Even with the dead straight.
Yeah. Oh, straight's my worst. Can he play that down onto the 1? Thought so.
Yep.
Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, and then what? Running the white ball in behind the 14, is it? 15?
Or even 11.
Oh, got a touch. Oh.
Can jump that as well. From that angle. What she's getting.
I think he wants to have another go off the 1 rail. So he knows what he's up to.
He doesn't need to have a huge amount of angle here for his jump shot either, because I think it's only a half ball. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, and Simon in his chair just wishing that rolled a bit,
a bit
further to the side.
A bit tighter onto that 11, eh? Well, not how I thought I was going to spend my Sunday night, Lucas. Being tucked up in bed an hour ago.
Opened up that, I think 15, no 13.
Where it ended up on the 5-2 was a bit of a gamble there. There's a fair bit going on with that shot. Anyway, so I'll take this little chance to do a bit of a plug for Max here at Joy Billiards. He's got a lathe all set up, and he makes a very, very nice job on the re-tipping side of things, and also re-ferruling. So if you need a ferrule, whether that be on your carbon fibre shaft or your traditional wooden shaft, he's the man to come and see. Or if you need a tip, he's got all sorts of tips, hasn't he? He's got the Howes, he's got Kamui,
He's got Zan.
Zan.
which are quite hard to get these
They
days.
are. And he's also got a range of chalk and gloves and bits and pieces too. So if you do need any accessories, or you want some work done on your shaft or your cue, whether it's a referral, a retip, or even just a polish and tidy up, come and see him. And his prices are pretty reasonable too, to be honest. So he just fitted a tip on my shaft and made it an absolutely stunning job of it. And next week he'll be doing a referral for me. My ferrule's looking a bit sad.
Yeah, he's been for the house cues that he's got here. He's been working through them, retipping them with I think Zans actually.
Really?
Zan tips on all his house cues. I'm like,
As a house
man,
tip.
that's
Don't know if we should promote that. We might find a few missing tips next time. But yeah, so anyway, come and have a chat with Max if you need any cue work or refurbishment done.
and done in a timely manner too. It's not going to take you too long.
Yeah, no, you usually turn it around on the day, if not the next day.
Does make it good for a tournament. Your tip comes off in a tournament, you need one quick. Well, there he is.
Yeah, 15 minutes, back on the road. Oh, so if anyone was wondering, the queue has been claimed on the raffle prize, and I think there was no one else here to claim the other prizes. So if you weren't racing down here to claim it, it will be redrawn at the end of this tournament.
You still got that time to. Well, if your number got pulled out, come
maybe
down.
not if you're coming from like Albany or North Shore, but if you're in Dinsdale or Rototuna.
Oh, it depends on if you like to stick to the speed limit or not.
Oh, a little overcut there.
Not quite. And Simon finally has a shot with that 12 ball over the pocket.
Yeah, it's on the jaw though, on the rail. Look at it here. Yeah, it's not a gimme. Probably his best option, but
Oh, he's going to play safety to bring the 10 off the rail and go behind the 9. Nope. They'll bring the 10 off.
He's leaving a shot on the off though, but it's an ugly one. 5-7, 7 on it. 7, brown.
It doesn't really help.
Yeah,
7?
Yeah, we'll say 7. It's last ball anyway, so small one.
You always found red and yellows to be quite hard to commentate on because you can only explain where the position is. But
No, but it is good from the differentiation of sets, right?
Yep.
Well, that's an amazing shot if it goes. Wow-wee.
wow, what a shot!
Yeah, that's a great shot. I think he was a little bit hampered behind that 11 to put it down to or up to the left top. Where's the black going? How many rails?
Oh, like 3 or 4? I have no idea.
Another interesting fact that I just found out today, Luca. So I had a hunch, but I wasn't 100% sure. So bigs and smalls, the small ones aren't actually any smaller physically. They're actually the same size.
Is that right?
Yeah, and the big
Wow.
ones, they're not bigger. They're the same size as well. Oh, what?
What a shot!
Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, so interesting fact. Smalls refers to the numbers because they're smaller numbers than the big ones. 'Cause the big ones have a high number.
Blows my mind. It's wow.
Yep.
You learn something new every day.
Yep. And it's called 8 ball
Yep.
because you have to pop 8 balls to win the game. Not because there's 8 balls, because there's clearly not 8 balls. There's 15 balls.
Well, what if your other opponent pots a ball?
Well, yeah, but of your set, all your balls and the black have to be potted, and that equates to 8. So another mind-blowing fact.
I'm going to be strapped for
Yeah.
quiz night.
Well, tune in on the Easter Classic while we go over some of the other myths about this game and break open some home truths. Get into the history of the sport. So 9-ball, while we're on the topic, is called 9-ball because there's 9 balls.
Wow. That's...
Oh, well,
wow.
I'd never thought to count them before. So, yeah. Interesting, isn't it?
I can't believe it, really.
No, the history of this game runs deep, mate. Ten ball? 10 ball?
Oh, no.
Right, well,
What's with 10 ball? So how do you do that?
similar to 9-ball, but with one major difference. Just one difference. Another ball.
Oh, what?
Yeah. No, not
What ball?
the 10 is added. Yeah, it creates a perfect triangle. Yeah, madness. Ooh, wobbler. Yeah, still drops.
So it's going to be tough to get back down to the black if he pots this. I mean, that's if he gets through the rest of his balls as well, which looking pretty good.
So now this is the decision, right? Thanks, Daniel. Yep. Tune in, mate. Buckle up. We've got some more mind-blowing facts coming your way. Yeah. So what ball do you want to finish on here, Lucas?
I don't really want to be finishing on the 10. Well, to
No.
go to the black.
Either one of those really works, I suppose. I would think.
13.
Gives it a bit more of an open ride down there.
Yeah.
It looks like he can achieve that too. I would have thought he'd want to be this side, the bottom table side, or closest to us.
Yeah, so where he's pointing now, he can
Thumb it
just
down, yeah.
natural angle come off the side rail there, come all the way down. I don't know where the red is really.
Grooming the green there a little bit.
And a little bit straight,
Yeah.
but should still come down.
Yeah. You're gonna go off a rail.
A bit
that
too
side.
far.
Yeah, that side
Where's the
really
white?
kicked in, didn't it? It's going to go hide the sausage.
Oh.
And hide it has done. Jumping at it? Got it, don't you? Yeah. Easy escape. Yes, well, right, where's that white ball going to end up? Is the main question. Oh, and the black, really, to be honest. Is that double? Potentially. Good.
He's going. Oh.
Not on a rail.
Yeah.
Not covering anything. What's he got here to start him off? Can you see that 6?
Yeah, I think he can.
Takes me a while to get my bearings when we change views there, right?
Wow.
Yeah, beautifully cued. Oh, bit of a fast forward there.
Unfortunately, the
Not quite in
overhead
sync,
camera
yeah.
isn't in sync. Yeah.
Second delay.
Interesting looking at that 7-ball play into the middle pocket. I think it's quite tight from there. Oh no, just bring it out.
I was just going to say, I think he would be trying to bring it out a bit, and he's done that very well. He might have to play it now, though.
Yeah. Bit of a tough angle on that too.
So is he pushing down? Pushing up to the top rail? No, he's screwing back. Bit of bottom right. Oh, bit of a lag there too. Apologies.
Yep.
Well, not the nicest angle for a straightforward pot, but take time there, Simon. Oh, he's speeding up now, so he's making up for it.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we're really lagging, isn't it?
It should just come right in a second. There it is.
Oh,
Just
nice
when he
shot.
pots it.
Yeah. So we might have to run around and tell everyone to turn their Wi-Fi off on their phones and stop drawing our internet speed.
How dare they?
So anyway, Lucas, we did touch on the subject earlier of what other events we've got coming up. So we do have the Easter Classic in a few weeks, held at the Levin Cosy Club.
Yep. And then
we've got another one coming up also at the Levin Cosy Club, being the North Island Champs, the Charter Club, CNZ North Island Championships. So there'll be another good one.
And what dates are those?
Oh, yeah. I'm not 100% sure. I know we're booked in for it. See that lag there, mate, looked like a really soft break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the dates are. Do you know? June? Is it June? July? No.
June? Yeah, no, I think it's June.
Somewhere around
Usually
there.
the start of June.
Yeah. So yeah, somewhere around there. And that's what, 6 days, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
About that.
6 days.
Ends on a Saturday, I believe. So it must start on the Monday.
Yeah, it usually starts Monday to Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, well, they used to end on a Sunday, the North Islands and the Nationals, but they've changed it around.
Well, you got 2 days for the doubles because you've got half the amount of games usually.
Yeah, and then 4 days for the singles. I think the poster's out for that tournament too. I did see something about it. So yeah, anyone interested in the Charter Club North Islands? I'd say the Easter Classic, but I believe it's full or nearly full. So if you are interested in playing the Easter Classic, some of the biggest names in the Charter Club scene will be there for that tournament. Some people coming along for the first time. Some people coming along for the first time in a few years. And some of the ex-winners from all over the show coming in to have a crack at it.
Yep, and I've just been told through a message that it is the 26th to the 30th of May. Hang on, I'll check. 26th to the 30th of May for the North Islands.
Oh, right. So not June at all. Okay.
Pretty close.
Oh, really? 26th?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Something like that on me. Remember what the date was?
Is that your birthday, is it?
Definitely not my birthday. Oh no, when's Anzac? Oh, that's the start of May. End of April, start of May. Anzac weekend starts in April, but finishes Anzac days on the... No, it's on the 27th of April. Okay.
25th of April, like
Yep.
every other year.
Just
so you know.
observed on the 27th, the day off. Right. Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
Nope. 6-7 to Simon.
6-7 to Simon at the moment, right. All right, Lucas just had to get a couple of 6-7s off his chest there, with the score being 6-7. How'd you say it again?
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember that far back.
for anyone interested. Probably, yeah. If you're getting a bit bored of this stream, listening to us waffle on, we've got Kieran Dempsey's game currently live on YouTube.
Who's he playing?
It's a great question. Hang on a minute. He is playing Well, I can't read that. Well, I can't pronounce that.
Sirenbutt? Silent T.
Okay. Da Sirenbutt? That?
So 7-all now. Not for Kieran's game, for this game.
Yes, this game. Yeah, Kieran's game just started. It's 1-0 to his opponent. Someone.
And where is he from?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, mate. Mate, there's enough local players that I don't know any of the background on. Can't expect me to keep tabs on the international players as well.
Next up.
So Mac's just there to observe the 8-ball. Yep. All is good. So G will continue on. Yep, so one shot here. Needs to make sure. Ooh. That's covered that black completely. So someone got a bit of work cut out for him to try and open up his 8-ball if he wants to play it, but there's the other 2 balls as well. They're right next to it. So Simon looking to play the 3 now, try to break it out. Oh, sorry, get it off the rail. Yep. A little bit further would have been nice for him. It's a big shot to try and open up that 8 ball as well. Kind of open things up for Simon here too. And I'm looking at this table and seeing if that white ball's at the top of the table. Simon's got a pretty good chance of coming back.
Right, hopefully that has remedied our internet speed issues.
Yeah, looking pretty good now. Mr. Brody.
Yeah,
now, Mr. Techman.
Brody IT Fitzgeorge. That's me.
So if you need any computers sorted out, Brody's your man.
Yep. As long as I can ring Lucas and he can walk me through it. So, waddle me through it.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking with that shot, to be honest.
I thought he was trying to swing it with a bit of left-hand side and get into that rail and get into it that way. But maybe it just swung too much. Yeah, well, it's getting late though, isn't it, Lucas? Gotta get up at 6:30.
Right. Yeah, well, I want to watch a good game. I kind of want them to crack on too.
Yeah.
Alright, taking out the 4 now. That is an interesting choice, because just like that...
That didn't work, did it?
No. And Simon is not very happy about it.
No, he's not, and understandably so. But maybe he doesn't know that we've remedied the internet speed.
Oh, wow.
That could be why he's a bit upset. I'm pretty sure he's watching this live on his phone when he's not at the table. Try and get the white ball behind the 1.
Yep. Just like that.
Yeah, that's tidy shot. Nice pace on the 3. Good, forcing him into moving that ball. That's an issue for him. That's really blocking his position options on that 7. Can't dribble it down and jump it.
Ow.
Oh, that's all right. 3's still good.
Well, I can see a pretty nasty snooker here.
I don't know if you take the risk, do you?
Yep, that's true. Well, Simon bringing out his extension kind of...
Sees that he's trying to get a bit of power into it. I mean, yeah, there's an argument for both.
Oh.
And hindsight is 2020. So yeah, I think that safety would have been the go. It's checking his cues facing the right way again. Heaps of bottom here. A light touch.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the middle.
Oh. So you got the white right.
Yep, that 1 ball is now a problem for Simon.
Well, unless he puts the one... Oh, no, it's not even over the pocket at 11, is it? I was going to say, if he puts the
Safety
one
again?
onto the... Oh, we've got a car pulling up in the car park there, Lucas. So they come and claim their raffle prize.
Hmm.
It wasn't an AMG or anything. You get it right? A little bit further?
I think it's good.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's got the 7 and the 1 covering it. So.
I have been told by some of the other players here that G usually goes by park, as in like, let's go to the park. Park is his name.
Oh, is his name? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, he usually goes by the park. What, on his way to work?
No, that.
Okay. Yeah, got ya. Right. Yeah.
So probably have a whole bunch of people going like, who the hell's this G guy?
G fella. He looks a lot like Park.
Oh, where's the angle going? It's looking pretty good. Yep, look at that. Great pause. Eight into the corner now. Playing off a rail. So tough for Simon there. Tried to play a bit more aggressive and just didn't quite work out. Nice, just pulled it back just a touch. Yeah, playing the 2 ball here. Really want to get positioned for the 7 ball. Looks like he's got it. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, he's missed it. I would not have expected him to miss that one. And Simon's looking pretty good here to start off with too. So 14 ball obviously is the first ball. Oh, he's missed it. Once again, uncharacteristic miss from that position. But luckily for Simon, he still has to, well, Park, sorry, has to play a tough shot. Looking good. Look at that. Great shot for the 8.
What did I miss, Lucas? What did I miss?
Yeah, well, Park almost ran out and missed the 8 and gave Simon... No.
Oh.
Simon had a good opportunity to clear him out and was looking favourable to get it, I guess, and unfortunately missed a shot. Didn't leave too much, and then he managed to bank the 8. So... everything's pretty out in the open.
Yeah.
Nothing on the rail.
Really
Well,
nice spread.
everything's on the rail, but everything else pretty good.
Off the rail though, which is enough. Increases those chances. The potability. The score now is
9-7.
9-7. Okay, so a couple of leader changes.
I mean, there's still 4 to win for G, and
Simon, yeah.
6.
Definitely getting a bit sleepy though. So thank you for those that have stuck with the stream.
Yep, well, still 63 watching, which is
Not bad for this late at night. 62 of them with it on mute. Thanks for that one listener. Did have someone message me saying they're going to go to sleep listening to my voice tonight. Quite cute. He didn't need to say that, but he did.
the 8's still a little challenging.
Yeah. Oh, and great pace on the white too. Look, it's going to roll right, and it's heart wrenching, really, isn't it? And you get the tricky part of that shot bang on almost. I think if he'd potted that white would have come down just a touch further, even. So,
Yep.
that's It's a tough place to run out from with that 7 being shadowed.
Well, you almost just try to safety.
Yep.
Get Park to
Bring
bring it
that
out.
15 out, yeah.
Not the worst. It actually ties up the act just a bit better.
I don't know if that's what I wanted though, Lucas. But yeah, there's a
Hey mate, silver lining.
Hey man, now you got to cut that out. Copying what I say at the same time as I'm saying it. It's really weird.
Well, we do have a script in front of us, so
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I don't even want to say anything now. I'll let you come in up with all that. Right, well, what are you doing?
potting out, hopefully.
I think you're
Probably not.
Playing the 7 with bit of power to hide that white if it doesn't go in. Oh, okay. He's going that way. Oh, don't you dare go in. Nah, he's good.
Yeah, that's alright. That's fine.
Have a look at that. I think you can see the edge of it. Definitely a good view to highlight that stunning woodwork on these tables.
Oh, it is. They are beautiful tables.
Other interesting thing about these tables, they've got a huge amount of leveling points on them, mate, underneath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, huge amount. So you can really get them dialed in to near perfect. Obviously, they never stay perfect for long. But yeah, a lot of adjustment points on them. I think is it 6 on each piece of the slate, 3-piece slate.
Pretty typical for a table this size, really.
And the 3
the
pieces,
slates.
yeah, absolutely. But yeah, three-piece 2-inch slate, and
heavy.
Oh yeah, yeah,
tables.
yeah. But yeah, no, a huge amount of adjustment points.
So this 6 is really the key shot here.
Yeah, I just think he would have liked to have pulled that white ball back a little bit further. So he had a nicer natural line up there behind the behind the 4 and the 7. And then he could have busted something out and left a bit of a snooker, maybe tried to promote something. But is that a plant? Maybe it's a fairly basic plant there, is it? No, it doesn't look it.
Or do you play the 1 ball now, just try hide the white ball in behind?
Yeah. Oh, bit short.
No.
Bit short. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the black. I forgot about the 15. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Gee, sorry, I thought you were trying to super him on the black. I did mention earlier I was tired, eh?
Well,
been a long weekend, mate.
The players have got to be feeling it now. They started at 9 today, and they've stuck through till now, 11:30.
Hey, I was off around that time too, mate.
Yeah.
So it's not just the players.
But what's that? 15 hours of keeping focus.
Like
Wow.
It was nice of Max to ask you to do a bit of streaming in the later stages.
Yep.
Almost like he knew you'd not have much else on.
That's real weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it makes a lot of sense.
What are you up to after you finish? You want to do some streaming? Oh no, all seriousness, Lucas, I think you did very well getting to the top 8 in this field.
16.
Top 16. That's an achievement.
Yep.
Better than playing on the plate.
Wow, that's a good thing it wasn't a plate, because I wouldn't have been in it.
Love that 2 life system. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, that 5's on. 5-3.
Yeah, it's quite interesting coming through a double life tournament, because you play the losers side. Well, if you go through the losers side and come all the way through to the final or something, you technically have more games under your belt than whatever the winner's side would have.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I find a lot of the time that the loser's side person that makes it through to the final actually gets the win in the end, you know?
Yep.
It's a lovely shot.
So Simon didn't come through to the final unbeaten, did he?
Nope.
No, he
got,
lost to
what was-
Gary Abella.
Yep, that's the one.
And so
Tight game.
G, or Park, as you want to refer to him now, as your close mates, he came through undefeated to the final, I'm guessing.
Yes. I mean,
Had to.
yesterday was a double life, and then today was a single elimination.
Oh, okay. Right.
So, you know, they're still getting a lot through the main.
Oh, nice little finish there from Simon, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, this is definitely a marathon. Going to be those little moments here and there that are going to make the difference.
Well, not a super favourable split here for either set, really. Both have their issues. Big one's less so. Even more less so now. And he left himself, though. You know, I can't see that 5 staying there long.
No.
Oh,
How do you
what?
miss everything?
Sorry, I thought... Tired. Put that over pocket myself. No. I'm on big ones. Right.
Yeah, it's amazing that he missed the 2, 6,
Yeah.
11 and 1. It's that tiny little gap between there.
So for anyone wanting to do maybe a split screen at home on your television, if you know how to do that, I don't. Jack's game, Jack Biggs, is currently playing. Kieran Dempsey is currently playing, and Healy White is currently playing on YouTube. So if you're not already in the Joy Billiards group chat, flick us a message and we can add you if you like. That's where a lot of the updates are. I'm currently watching Healy White's game. I know, is that shooting us in the foot, Lucas? Promoting another live stream while we're live streaming?
Nah, surely not.
Who cares, right? It's all in the same spirit and sport and flavour.
Big shot here.
Oh, that white's going to get in the way. Yeah, gutted. Right idea. So I'm not a big fan of talking about a game that the viewers can't watch or aren't watching, but just want to quickly reference the game I'm watching with Healy White playing someone or other, Love Sands or something. My phone's a bit broken, so I can't quite see his whole name. But this Jan is an absolute weapon and machine of a player. Currently 5-1 up on Healy White, so that tells you something. So back to the game at hand that we're all watching, hopefully. Alright, Simon's got some thinking to do here. Is that on? I think he might be calling someone over just to watch this to make sure he doesn't foul. Which also G did earlier, called Max over just to watch a shot that may have been close, which shows good sportsmanship. Good to see at this level. No one wants to win on what could be deemed a foul, so always nice to have a second opinion.
Nice.
So obviously opted not to risk it. Risk it. So Lucas just playing a risky game in the background. Is it wet?
All right, mate. Yep, so Benny chiming in there. Healy beat Garn last time.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yep, so
Interesting that they meet again. Yeah, I only saw half of the last frame, but Garn was just not messing around. Mind you, G started off like this in this frame against Simon, and Simon's done his best to sort of slow him down, make him not second guess himself, but just put a little bit more thought and effort into things.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's twice he's played that sort of shot where that white ball's got in the way, just not getting that angle out of it. That was never even going down to the 13. Far too straight. Okay.
Well, they're quite hard shots to play right, really. Having to play the perfect angle.
Yeah, but
And also playing over a ball like that.
I guess so. Ooh, yeah.
Chance here.
So now I'm not sure if Simon knows that rule, and I don't know how close that was to dropping, but to me, looking at it from this view, looked very close to. Okay, it's miles away. So for anyone that didn't know, there's a 5-second rule for a ball to drop. So if a ball rolls to the jaw or to the edge of the slate like that, and it's at risk of potentially dropping in as you walk away, you sit there, you wait, count out 5 seconds effectively. If it hasn't dropped, then you can walk away and sit down. If it then drops, it comes back up. Is that right? Or does it stay down, but you don't get to retain your shot?
I think it stays down.
Maybe it does stay down. So there's no ball in play for the Charter Club players or dead ball rule. It doesn't come back up. So yeah, but if it drops in that 5 seconds after it looks like it stops, has he got the angle right this time?
Yep.
Yeah. Then you can continue. So got that one over the pocket though.
Yeah, what do you do here? You just tap the 10 ball off the rail a little bit and try to play it off the 1 ball, like a pocket. I think.
That's how far that one's out, eh?
It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
it looks pretty big pocketish. don't know if you can ever refer to these pockets as big. Yeah, I don't know. Is he in two minds here whether to slam it and slam into that 10, try and get it out? Or is he looking to try and hold for it? Or is he looking to try and screw over for it? For the 10? He got to work. Yeah, no, he's got no angle that's on his side there. He can't screw out for the 10.
Just load it up with the right hand side. Not quite sure about that one. Does he try to cut this 12 into the corner pocket to try and get an angle for the 10?
Back off a little bit on it though. But yeah, maybe.
Oh, don't go into the pack there. Yeah.
Is it clear? Is it got a path to that corner? Or is it hampered? It's hampered. Right. Maybe off screen, so you can watch Jack, Kieran and Healy and keep an eye on all of the matches.
I did mention to Max to go grab some TVs and chuck them along the walls around here.
Yep. So Brent Wells still going?
No,
or is he out?
out
Yeah,
now.
I heard he,
Which is unfortunate,
yeah.
but he's
Still a great effort.
Yep.
Especially first time playing on a Heyball table was a couple of weeks back in the qualifier here.
I think he came up here
A couple of days earlier, yeah.
and then bought a cue for Heyball.
Yeah.
Well, specifically for these tables, and he took it over to China with him, and he's actually borrowed one of Max's brake cues to use over there.
Right. Oh, dedicated to the cause.
That's not a bad shot.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get up behind the 4, eh? Wasn't far off it. Oh, excuse me.
I'm just wondering what he's going to try to do with this old ball. Because it looks like he might be playing the bank here into the corner pocket. A bigger pocket with the 4 ball there. Oh no. Cover the 6. Yep.
And he has, yep. So that's Simon's 9 ball in the top left, is it? It's not the one, is it? Or is it the
No,
one?
it's the one.
Oh, it's the one. Okay. Thought he might have been able to cut the 9 over onto that one, but where was the white going?
Roll it down.
Yeah, I think
All
he
the way down.
slams it down. Where's the side?
Oh.
Look at that.
I can't. really see past it. I don't know if he
I
can.
think it can.
Should be able to.
Yeah, that goes.
Kind of got to play it now for the. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, play it now. For the 6.
How thin's he going to catch this? Yeah, no. Pulled it a bit thin. A bit thick, sorry. And a little bit too much. I'm just going to touch it, promote it. Leave not much. I think he can cannon into that. I mean, he could put it to the middle, and bring the black out. But
wow.
Yeah, we'd end up. But he could almost screw off the 6 and into that 13. 12. And leave him nothing much on the 10. But then where's your 6 going? Well, Simon's certainly got him under some pressure here. And stop that flow that we were talking about earlier. He's certainly not jumping into these shots.
Yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of game left in this match.
So they must have just... Oh no, 6 frame.
Yep, not bad.
Okay. Oh.
Still has to play off the rail though.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll just watch out for that 6 there.
Yeah, not going to take any chances. Very good background coming into play here.
Yep.
Nice. And on the rail, just in case it didn't go.
Oh, come on, Simon.
Yeah, run to the ladies quickly. Toilet, sorry.
Now we're passing the closing time for Joy Billiards.
Oh. Right, so 9-all. That score just hasn't been updated on the screen. Has he updated it on his board? He has.
Kind of hard to tell with the reflection of the light.
Simon just handing his chalk back to him again. Maybe something Max might want to start selling here is those little magnetic chalk holders. I liked mine. Well, I tried to modify it and broke it.
Nice.
tried to cut down the little sock bit that holds the chalk. Tried to shorten it because my chalk was wearing down. And yeah, it doesn't have chalk anymore.
Well, you modified it.
Yeah, it worked.
Right, so you got one off the break. And what do you go for here? Big ones?
Yeah, it seems to be a nasty little cluster down around that bloody spot, doesn't it? Oh, tired. Jet lagged. 2-hour flight. Yeah, that's got to be a bit of fatigue, I would think.
Yeah, well, like I say, it's definitely a marathon, this game. Even just after, what was it? 12 hours of play before they started.
I think I would like to come up a bit further. Oh, I was at 14 there. Okay.
Yep,
Into the middle. Yeah, then he's really on track.
You just remember that the score is 9-all.
The light little touch. Yeah. Top shot. Doesn't often hit them soft, does he?
No.
Unless he has to, but even when he doesn't have to, he still hits them hard.
If he thinks he can pot it, he will pretty much always pot it as hard as he can. Well, not as hard as he can, but, you know, with quite a bit of pace. Oh, the first one to reach double digits.
Simon hoping for a dry break here, I would think, and either a dry and open break or a messy one to some extent. Now, I'm just going to change views for this break. Have a look at how much he follows through with his break shots. We've got a line for reference there. Oh, yeah, no, it still comes through, yeah. A lot of players seem to really jab it and like whip the cue back, almost like they're trying to stop the cue following through on the break. Well, it's very open. Did he pot one?
I don't think so, no.
No.
What are you taking here? Small ones?
I would think. Yeah, Nothing of huge difficulty there. Oh, push that two a little bit ugly, but fairly easy plant onto the one. You'll be able to get it to hold with the right pace, so not too much of an issue. Unless he can't see the 7, that could be an issue. But he has got this ball up closest then to us, the 4, I believe. It looks quite on from this view here, but obviously very tight. But no, he's sorted that out. I think you've got to go 4 here now. Come back down for the 2, depending on your angle. If you're straight on the 2, you can hold easily for the 6. Oh, he's going to go to 3. Oh, yeah. See that? See, that is a risky shot. I think that would have been a fair bit easier to get to from the 6. I would have been taking the 4 there, coming down, trying to get nice on that 2, even if it was a bit too straight. That 6 is just a roll in, and then you had a potentially nicer shot on that 3. But, okay, we'll see it different. Is he? Yeah, just pocket weight. Yeah, that's the shot, Simon. Oh, that's a great shot. Yep. Begging for that, but that's really well executed there to keep him retained behind that 4. So you missed. Simon tried to take the 3, which I didn't think was the right shot. I'm not saying it was the wrong shot, but that's not how I'd have played it. But then again, like we said earlier, I don't go to the table with the confidence that Simon does. So I can be a bit negative in my approach at times. And he's gonna, oh no, he did get. I thought he was gonna clip the 2 there. Okay.
Wow, this changes things.
It does.
Play the 2 into the 11. Try to at the very least, disrupt it.
Yeah, I guess so. It's not really sitting in the pocket, is it? Yeah, it wasn't.
There's one of them. I've got to work out that 3 though.
kill shot. Play through the 3.
Yeah, well, at the very least, you can take the pocket. I would have to think. Nope, that's okay.
Yeah.
Simon may want to play a jump shot into the 6 to go in the middle.
Don't think so. I think you want to bring that 2 out. Where are you trying to leave that white ball safe, though? That's anyone's guess.
I just kind of don't see anywhere on the table that's that safe. Everything kind of has somewhere to go in a sense.
Yeah. So is that the 14 by the middle pocket there on the rail? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So.
I mean, he could try to bring the white all the way up to the top of the table where the ball kind of sits, maybe. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Potentially just hope that Park is going to have trouble with that 14, maybe. It does put pressure on him, though.
Yeah, well, he's got chance. He's almost 2 chances. Oh, he missed that.
But 14
yeah,
rolls all
does
the way down.
plant.
And he's got position for the 15 as well.
13 is sitting out a little bit, so that's not a great. Hardly sitting over the pocket for the playing the 14 onto it. So I don't know. Tough either way you look at it, right?
Yeah.
It's not a basic run out, that's for sure.
Yep, but if you're going to disrupt that little 8 ball area, it's not a bad shot.
Yeah, maybe try and get that 14 down in front of to cover the black, but can't go in that pocket. Or play the plant with the hope of it, if it doesn't go in, sits over the pocket and disrupts that black's path. Or just play it with full confidence.
Yeah, that's not worked out.
No. Okay. So the black's on, but
Tight.
not a huge slither of table to get to it. Oh no, there's a bit more there than I thought.
You're pretty much playing like a triangle from where the black is to the middle pocket on the bottom there.
Leave it on this view.
Yep, nice.
Bit further, or a bit thinner.
Looks
Either
quite
way.
straight for that 4.
Oh, didn't see the 4. I thought he was trying to get shape on the 6. So yeah, okay. Throwing it back. Yeah,
Done.
Oh,
Yeah,
and on
stun
the
us
right
over.
side of it. Yeah, beautiful.
And now to make it 10 all.
Yeah, nice.
He played that with a bit of pace too, so
Yeah.
just trying to feel the shot a bit more, play with a bit of confidence.
Oh, he's got a good touch. Really good touch. Just even bringing that cue ball down for the black, getting it to hit the rail and pop off, just nice. Yeah, not too short, not too far, like just bang on. Oh, no way.
Oh.
Oh, no. That's,
This actually happened quite a lot.
yeah, I've seen a bit of it too, yeah. Hey, it's part of the game, right? This is not a cool shot game. Flukes are not only allowed, but encouraged in some circles.
Yep, that's why they call me Flukus. I mean, you get the fluke, but not really playing for a great shot here.
No, well, generally you don't get great position either off a fluke, right? Because you haven't hit the angle that you were expecting to hit because it didn't go where you were expecting the object ball to go.
Yeah, but it gives you a chance to control the table.
Well, that's right. You got that. Have a quick look at this view again. You got that 14 to the middle. No, he hasn't. That 9's obstructing that, so that's not going to get him far. I think he might just play the pink big one and leave the white ball on the top rail as we look at it.
Trying to disrupt.
Yeah.
Not the worst,
yeah.
but 7 cuts into the middle.
Yeah, good little touch on the 3 there too. What's he got? You can see that. No, you can't. Oh, maybe you can. You see the 4? Yep. Sweet. See the 4. Trying to whack into the 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've got a plant down the rail there, I think.
Oh, that could be a good safety opportunity as well. Just if you can pot one ball, whack 1 or 2 balls here and then try to come behind that 13 ball and then just play the 13 direct. I think that's what he's looking at, playing the 11 first.
I thought it was the 14, but it could be mistaken. Yep, tidy. 13's still on to the middle, or whatever that one is by the left middle.
Yep. Still tight though, that far away from the middle.
Yeah, but I mean, it can be done. Certainly can be done. You wouldn't want to have to pump it in and try and gain position. You'd want to be perfect on it. Maybe for your last ball for the black, but that 3 would need to move. So keep in mind, it's after midnight. These guys have been here since 9 o'clock this morning. So, yeah, hard to see anyone play at their absolute fiercest best.
Thirteen ball now, maybe.
Yeah, like I was saying, you don't want to be trying to gain position on that ball. You really want to roll it in. Nothing much more.
Yeah, wow. Just opening up his arm a bit there. Looks good. No, just clip that rail.
Yeah, seldom drop when they hit the close rail on the way.
Yeah, I think a bit of frustration setting in for both players, really, because it's just such a long day. This would be going into the 16th hour of the day.
Yeah, and that flow's super disrupted now after a couple of sort of scrappy frames. So nice.
I'm just not sure what he's going to be doing with this 11 ball, really. Because it really only goes into that top left corner. Maybe try to come from behind it.
Or maybe puts the 14 onto the 1.
Yeah.
And if the 14 drops, cool. He's got 13. It doesn't drop. Not leaving a lot.
No, that's right.
I'm going to push that white through a little bit, I would have thought. Oh, no, he's playing bottom to make that 14 run on.
Yeah, it's cuttable. So, you're asking a lot for position here.
So you're running into the 11 if you're cutting that 4 in, right? And then
Yeah,
where's
really
the white
clipping it
go?
too.
Yeah. And it's not a particularly nice plant for Simon on the big ones. It's not the worst, but...
Yeah, safety. Distance is a bit of your friend here. I can potentially see a bit of a safety opportunity here, playing at 13. And just rolling in behind that 10-11.
Yep. Let me get the pace right, because that 2 goes to the middle. Top middle, as we look at it here. If you go too far, you're going to leave a shot on the 3, so I don't think you're going to get a full snooker. Oh, unless you get it perfect.
Look
like
at that.
Great shot, Simon. Very nice.
Yeah, Simon's a real tactical mind in this game.
Well, precision helps too. So,
Yeah.
a precise tactician. Oh. Oh, gains ball in hand from his precision. Looking at the plant. I mean, it's there.
Yep.
it's certainly doable, especially with ball in hand.
You may even see another just safety. Just stun the 10. Put the white ball right on that 11.
Don't think so, though. Yeah, I think he's looking to attack.
Oh.
Is he going to run into it, or is he going to hold for the plant?
Yeah, I think he would want to play the plant now.
Yeah, I think he can get the white ball accurate enough from here anyway, so... Oh, that's all right, that's all right.
Yeah.
Run into the 4 and he's got the 13.
Wow. Want to have a look at that angle. Yep.
I don't know if that's where he wanted the white. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. Don't smile at the camera, please, Simon.
Yeah, do you try to run it all the way around? Or
there's not enough angle there. You're cutting it too thin to get any real movement out of the white.
something for the safety.
Try and get it in behind that 4.
I bring the 13 into the line of the 3.
Yeah. Oh no, run away.
Oh, watch out.
And the draw, leaving the 3 on.
Is it?
No, possibly not with that 13. No.
No.
15, whatever it is.
Going behind the 13. Safety. And I don't think that 4's on either.
He's seen this is on.
Yeah. This does complicate things quite a bit for the 2. Going for the bank.
And
Wow.
gets it. Yep.
And it's got a great angle to just hit into that 4. Maybe just want to tap into the 4 though, because you're risking sneakering yourself there. You either tap it or you smack it.
Well, change of the view. You should be able to hit pretty full. You maybe want a little bit more pace just to sort of spread that white just a touch and hit it as full as you possibly can. No, you didn't. Clipped it thin.
Oh, it's okay.
It's got a shot on it. It's all right.
Oh, I hate when the ball's over the pocket like that.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be. Better than in the pocket though. And put a bit more into this. Try and get that white ball up on the down on the bottom rail as we look at it.
Looking good.
Nice shot. Nice pace.
So Simon takes back the lead. 2 away from victory here.
Yeah, well, it's been pretty tight the whole way through, isn't it?
Yep. And, wow, Simon had a good lead on him before, 6-2 it was.
Oh, it was too, yeah. That's
and
right.
then...
Seems like hours ago.
that was hours ago. And we started the stream 6 hours ago. So, yeah.
Not this match, obviously.
No, not this match.
What's our viewership drop to now?
3. We've actually still got pretty good numbers.
Yeah. Cool. Some nice comments coming through in the chat. Yeah, as far as being hired, that's not quite the case. So, yeah, cool. Appreciate your comments, though, mate. You're entitled to your opinion.
Yep.
And you're also entitled to keep it to yourself, but that's your call. Oh, well, I don't know if you'd say that was a bit short or a bit far. I think you would have liked to come down for the 6, maybe.
Oh, didn't drop.
Tidy.
Oh, flash.
Oh, it certainly uglied it up a bit for both of them. So I kind of put Simon at a slight advantage here, having more balls on the table, more options to play with. More snooker opportunities. Another tactical frame going on here. It's interesting to see two players in the high echelons of this sport battling it out, making each other think. I just think it's quite an achievement when you're playing another good player. When you're playing a good player, and you're making them stop and think. Just that in itself sort of shows that you're doing something right. Oh, is it going to cover here? Worked out all right?
Yep. Still see the 6.
Oh, there goes one of those options of Simon's that I was talking about.
Left the white ball in a good spot, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's if he can't see the 9. I think he can see the 9. Yep, there you go. Oh. Nope, he's still good. Risk being behind the 15 there, but nope, he's fine.
There's some interesting chat going on the YouTube stream there. Someone trying to chime in quite negatively towards Lucas and I. Listen, I'll give you a little rundown of what it is Lucas and I do. We first of all, we try and enjoy ourselves while we're doing this. It's after 12:30 at night, or in the morning now, officially. So yeah, we're trying to have a bit of fun while we sit here and do this. As for who hired us, no one. We've done this for the good of the sport, or for the good of the promotion of the sport. So yeah, if you don't like the commentary, mate, you've got the option of muting your TV or your phone or whatever little device you're creeping into the comments on.
It's pretty crazy what technology can do these days, you know?
Yeah, the commentary's totally optional. You do not have to listen to it. If it's not your thing, that's fine. But yeah, don't feel that you have to leave a comment, mate. We do try and be positive. We might try and rip each other apart on the stream, but we try and keep it positive in every other light. So yeah, if you could do the same, it'd be much appreciated.
Yeah, it's not the nicest angle here for the 8.
He's all right. Bit of a leg rub will sort it out.
It's looking good. Oh, nice. So, after what, 2.5, 3 hours, we have someone on the hill.
Right, on the hill. I'm on the bloody hill too. I'm about to crash. $14 getting in there, or 10 is it? Oh, and it hangs. Not super pretty. Oh, small ones are looking good, other than that 10 block in the pocket for kicking one or two of them. Yeah, on the 3. What was he going? Yeah, he's on. Just gonna claim that 10 and leave not much. That 11 doesn't plant, does that?
No.
No, it doesn't look it.
I mean, you can run all the balls out, but you still got the 8 to deal with, though. Up on the rail like that, it's not easy.
Oh, brings the black out too. Oh, I just haven't seen one of those skill shots work. I've seen Kieran play a few of them and seems to nail them quite happily. But yeah, angle plays a massive part, eh?
They're going to cut 9.
It's a bold move. That's a bold move, and well executed at that. So I really love anyone that might be watching still that potentially thinks this looks easy and you haven't played it on a Heyball table. Come on down and get a little dose of reality in way of how hard these tables can be. There are certainly players out there, like the ones that we've mentioned earlier, like the boys that we've got over representing New Zealand at the moment in China. So So Kieran Dempsey, Healy White, Jack Biggs, Brent Wells, that do make it look easy. But yeah, in comparison to what we're fairly used to in New Zealand, whether it be snooker, 9-ball, or the charter club stuff, these tables are extremely tough. They play well, they play beautifully, but man, the tolerances are not in your favour. So yeah, I do urge anyone that would like to come and have a go at it to get down and have a jam, or maybe one of the clubs in Auckland where there are some Heyball tables around. I believe there's one. No, I don't know where the other ones are. I'm not even going to try and guess. But yeah, Hamilton's the spot as far as variety is concerned, or numbers of tables. Oh, another big cut, but it's not going.
Yeah, it kind of covers those pockets there. You really only got the 2 to play with here. Trying to get the short side for the 5 and the 6 is going to be real tricky. But do you just play the 5 into the...
I think you sort of have to from there. Leaving that white ball on that top cushion is not going to leave a whole lot of options for Simon.
So I've just seen your comment there, Robin. Any plans to open a hall in Welly? I don't think so.
So I know Max is looking to try and expand his brand throughout New Zealand in the future at some stage. He did mention that on our podcast. So if you want to go back and listen to that interview with Lucas and I interviewing Max Ming and Kieran Dempsey, talking about the sport not long after they opened here. Yeah, I think he was thinking, was it Christchurch he mentioned?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
And I think that would be a great move. Huge amount of pool players down there, hugely passionate about the sport. Oh, Simon Neely. Yeah, but no, expansion is certainly on the cards at some stage. But I think he wants to get this one fine-tuned and running at full potential before he would look at doing that. So these
Fresh Club is
challenging. Yeah, it is. It's tough. It's really hard to make money from a business perspective from this game directly. Pool tables are typically an indirect revenue source as opposed to a direct one. So to make money, especially here, for instance, there's no bar, there's no alcohol. So yeah, to try and keep your head above water with just table hire and some snacks and drinks doesn't make it easy. And without bringing pokie machines in to try and fund yourself that way, which a lot of people look down on these days. So yeah, from a pool playing perspective, this is a great club, but from a money making perspective, it's tough. It is tough. These tables, by the way, are not cheap. The silver legs are 12 to 14,000, somewhere in that vicinity, and the golds are 16 to 18k New Zealand. So, when you're wanting to bring 10 tables in, you're talking 120, 130k just on your tables alone. So, yeah, it's a big investment. But I know Max would like to have some other rooms set up and get the sport playing a little bit more fluently in this country, so that we can go and compete.
I mean, this is also all new to Max as well, running a club and all that sort of stuff. It's trying to break into the New Zealand market as well, since it's obviously a primarily Chinese sport, being coming from China. So quite well known within the Chinese community, but outside of it, it's a lot more challenging.
Yeah, and it's certainly not the most commonly played cue sport outside of China, that's for sure.
But making a lot of progress over the last couple of years.
Yep, and also with the potential, almost done deal, isn't it? On the with this version of the Q sports being adopted into the Olympics in 2032. That will see a huge rise in popularity. So I think Max is quite ahead of the curve in that respect.
Just
don't want to be straight.
Looks pretty straight.
It does.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh, you can bring it off the rail.
Even if you're playing off the rail, it's not the worst.
Yeah, I think it's funny how he mentioned before the game that Park or he plays very fast, and everyone was saying, "Oh man, he doesn't mess around." And now,
yeah, he's putting a bit more thought and effort into it, isn't he? Oh, that's nice.
Wow, playing at that speed down the rail like that is such a challenge.
Oh, I think he's got good enough angle there to push through and get it back over the other side for the black. Yep.
Nice.
I mean, this in itself is a tough shot. He plays it with pace. It's lovely.
You hear it hit the back of the pocket like that, and it's just such a nice sound.
Yeah, especially coming in from that angle. It's not like he's coming straight into the leather. He's still coming in on a bit of an angle, and it still has that beautiful sound. So where are we at now? Hill.
Nope, 11
Oh,
and 12.
no, sorry. Gee, Max was quick on updating that one.
We'll just say preemptively, we're probably not going to stick around for the prize giving for live streaming it. So as soon as this game's done, the stream will be ending.
Yep, and we'll be redrawing the raffles because I don't think anyone's raced down here to claim their prize.
Anyway. I was just seeing a comment there, Robin, again. Would a win in a new format cement Simon as New Zealand's greatest queuist, if not proved already? That's going to be up for debate for a long time, I think.
I think that's up for debate for anyone that cares. Yeah, I don't know. That's a matter of opinion. There's no denying he's certainly in contention for it. Yeah. There have been some greats over the years, or some goats, so to speak. The goat I'm referring to would be Phil Wilkinson. Had that title for quite some time, actually. And I'll just put it out there. Phil's still alive, by the way, and still plays at a fairly high level, considering his age and mental disabilities. No, he's not. No mental disabilities. Great guy, actually, and a huge advocate for the sport also. But yeah, don't know. Maybe we get a GOAT title championship going. Anyone that thinks they're in the GOAT realms, come along.
You won't see us down there.
No, we'll stream it. Maybe we won't commentate. I wouldn't want to upset anyone. But yeah, no, you certainly make a good point there, Robin. His name would be in the hat for sure. It's funny because back when I used to play 20 odd years ago, Simon, I don't even think was in the country. And then when I exited the sport, maybe a year or two later, I heard of Simon Singleton, and I'm like, who is this guy? I'd never heard of him. What does he come out of nowhere? And then realised, well, he came out of England. Well, not that England's nowhere, but came into the New Zealand scene out of nowhere, and made his presence felt extremely quickly. So, yeah, he's certainly left his mark on New Zealand pool. There's no doubt about that.
Unfortunately, in this shot, though, he's come short and completely snookered himself. So, going to have to really dig in for this shot.
Yeah, that's nasty.
No, that's not the 4 ball.
Oh, it's the 4.
Yep, so you want to be playing that 14.
It's not even a nice kick. No, it's not nice to kick at. You almost want to come this side of the 1 ball with a bit of side. I think that's what he's doing. What does he need? Side? I don't know.
Yeah,
that's all right.
Over a pocket. I don't think he's left too much.
I think he's left the 5 and the 2. Oh no, not the 5. Is the 2
ball.
squeeze past it? Squeeze? Maybe.
Yeah, these camera angles can be quite deceiving.
Sorry, Jace, I can't remember the raffle numbers called out earlier.
You have to go back probably 2 hours or so.
Yeah, no, I got my one quite early on, and they were all higher than my number. So, you'd have to go back and listen to the stream. It was at in the 10th frame. At the completion of the 10th frame is when they did the raffle draw. So we should have recorded it, but we're pretty unprofessional. So.
That's a nice shot. Because now that's taken an option away from Simon while not giving a whole lot there.
Yeah, I don't know if he's trying to miss that shot though, Lucas, to be honest. But it's worked out alright.
Main feed.
Always about food, isn't it? What's he going to do? Just cut that 14 across to the top left and bring the white ball back up table? Down table?
Left table, right table?
In the middle. Yeah, it's a nice shot too. And the black's not hampered, so... Yeah, good control on the white ball there.
Oh, beautiful shot. We've got a bit of work.
Yeah, that's all some tough shots ahead of him. Yeah, Jace, if you could look back at that and maybe type those numbers into the comments for us, mate. do some of our work for us, that'd be great. I really must go and have a look at G's cue when he's finished. I want to see if there is a mark that he's looking to reference before he plays a shot, because he looks down at it almost every time.
Yep, difficult shot. Yeah, this is a tough shot because you actually do have options here. It's just
You
if
take the hard one or the real hard one.
Nice, played the 3.
Great shot. Yeah.
Robin chiming in here. Having not played this yet, do you guys actively look to play doubles in your pattern rather than play down rail? It depends. I would say for me.
Yeah. It's. I think primarily you're looking to bring that ball off the rail, if you get a chance to. But you've got to do it with a bit of precision also, so you're not just bringing it off that rail and onto another rail. So
I mean, there's a lot of times where you can play a ball off a rail and kind of leave it safe anyway.
yeah, a lot of two-way shots. Yeah, a lot of two-way shots. Much the same as red and yellows. Yeah, there's a lot of two-way opportunities being seeked out, you might say.
I think one of the worst things you can do is run a rack and then leave yourself with the last ball.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when they've got 7 balls on the table and you're down to your last one, that's hugely not advantageous. Yeah, but no, down the rails, even 5 mil off the rail greatly increases that chance of being accepted into a corner pocket. But when it's hard on the rail, it's a tough shot. It really is a tough shot. And you just watch these Chinese players playing this sport, and man,
insane.
just they make it look so easy until you have a go on these tables, and then you realise that they're absolute freaks. Well, not freaks. They put in the time and the effort, and it pays off. Oh, that's a great shot. And pop this 2 rails around the 14, over for the 7.
Yep. What else do you do?
Can he reach that all right? Might need his extension there. Oh no, he's left-handed, so he might be able to reach it from the right rail. Yeah. Is he right on that corner? We would have liked to have been a bit closer to his work there. Yeah.
Just pointed it out where he wanted to be.
But reserved. But yeah, Robin, you'll have to give us a buzz, mate, if you do come up these ways and you want a game. Yeah, it'd be good to host you.
If you want to smash someone, we're available.
Yeah, if you want a little confidence boost, mate, give us a buzz. Yeah, lovely
beautiful
shot. Well, we've said it many a times, watching finals, getting to Hill. I don't want to overstate this next shot, so
hang on a second.
yeah, I'll just delay this. Beautiful.
Slammed it into.
No doubt. But from my perspective, and I think Lucas would attest to this as well, getting to Hill in a final is just what you want, isn't it? From the players' perspective, probably not what they wanted.
Well,
just for it to all come down to one frame.
No, but from a spectator point, yep.
Yeah.
From wanting to go home,
how much sleep you're getting tonight, this morning? No, not ideal. But yeah, no, it's good to see that, no one's had a walk to the final. They've made it there based on performance. So to come down to one frame shows that they're both worthy of it.
Just a little tinkle break.
And yeah, to you too, CO. Yeah, you did right. He is good, mate. There's no denying that. Yeah, huge advantage for him going into this frame, having the break. Right, get the overhead view for this break. I think he's probably going to put a little bit more into this one. Yep.
Wow.
Great spread. Open for a ball. Nothing.
No, and it's quite the spread. 8 ball along the rail though, so
Yeah, well, if ever there was a time for clearance, Simon, this would be it.
yeah. Well, Park or G, he his first game ended in a hill battle, which he broke and ran in the last frame.
Right, who was he playing there?
That was Daniel Hahn, who
Oh,
also
right.
works here,
Yep.
and I think he's a co-investor with Max.
Okay. Yeah. Hails from China.
Yep.
And
Yep.
very good at the sport. Very
Yep.
good.
One that players definitely would have never seen before,
Yeah.
unless you've been around here.
Opting for the big ones here.
Wants
If
to
he
just
wanted
play
a
with
bit more
confidence.
movement out of that white or not. Yeah, Daniel, I've seen him come in here, grab a set of balls, set them up, potting long straight ones,
Along the
doing
rail.
like a whole rack and a half without a miss. Yeah, very fluent.
Anyway, enough about that.
Brings the black into
look at
play.
this. I
This is
am
looking good. This is
Yeah.
looking good. Where's he
I'm-
going with this 14 though? Is he cutting it to the middle or is he going to run it down to the corner?
stunned
To the corner?
for the middle. But then he can play the 15 straight and be on the short side of the 9 to play into the middle. Or even a 10.
Okay, sorry. I saw that as a thinner cut. So,
Because I don't really know where those two are going.
yeah, sorry, I thought that was favouring the corner shot.
Unless
No.
he plays the...
He's playing through it a bit. Slow down.
Oh, yep.
Oh. Okay, that's not where he wanted to be. Got to back up into the middle. That 11 go to the left top. Does that get him on the right side of the 10 and the 9?
He's looking at the plant here.
Sick. Absolutely sick.
What a shot.
When you said he's looking at the plant, I'm like, to where? Yeah, but hey, that's why I'm up here watching.
Oh, the 11 goes. I didn't
Yeah.
think about that.
Yeah, no, I looked at that before. If you'd taken any notice, Lucas.
Oh, all right.
Oh wow.
15 in the middle.
Just gentle. It's all he has to do. It's only pocket weight. It's all he needs. Doesn't need to achieve anything else out of that white ball.
I can't imagine the pressure right now, though.
No, you wouldn't be able to.
No. I've usually lost before it started.
Yeah. Final in a Wednesday night comp, not quite the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at this.
Yeah, and keeps it off the rail.
Played it well. Just needs to secure the state.
Well, like I said, as Simon came to the table, if there was a time for a clearance, this is it. And what a clearance
And
it
there
was.
is.
Absolutely stunning. What a plant. What a time to pull it out.
1 in the morning.
Yeah, and at this time. So well done, Simon. That's huge, coming all the way up from Queenstown.
What a fantastic frame as well. That
Yeah,
was
dossing on someone's couch. Yeah, amazing. Grabs his number 1 shirt. There you go. Oh, well
Anyway.
played to G as well, or Park as he's known as sometimes. Yeah, huge battle. What time did they start? 9ish?
Yep. 9:15. No, 9:20.
So nearly 3 hours, over 2.5 hours of play.
No. 4.
Oh, yeah,
Almost 4.
never said maths is my strong point, mate. Especially with math with numbers. Yeah. Oh well. Hey, thank you all for tuning in.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be any point broadcasting the redraw of the raffle, because I believe it has to keep getting drawn until someone is here to claim their prize. So Lucas and I are going to run down there with our little lucky tickets and hope for a new glove or a hoodie. They only go to 3XL though, so
What a week, 20.
yeah, which Chinese 3XL, so it's probably a 2XL. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Appreciate all the comments, all the positive ones anyway.
Yeah, quick shout out to Joy Billiards hosting the event, and I don't think he actually makes any money out of this event other than just food and drink sales. So
one thing to point out about Max, just real quickly, is his level of passion with the sport. Even before he was involved from a business perspective, he is quite a well-respected player and been within the sport in New Zealand for quite some time as well. So yeah, his passion certainly hasn't died down at all. So if you need a cue or any cue work done, tipping, ferruling, all that sort of stuff, pop down and see him. Very easy to deal with.
anyway,
Done. All right.
Yep.
Well, we'll be back for the Easter Classic in a couple of weeks. If we don't see you there, we hope you will tune in live. Thank you.
see you later.